Yo! No internet issues today. Prage. What's good? What's good? How we doing this evening? Back forever. Hopefully with better internet. Well, I didn't call them today. And there was no reason to not call them. I literally didn't call them because I'm just a fucking lazy bitch. That's the only reason. Why is this all weird?
Hello.
Ad thing is all fucky. Like cut off.
Hello.
Yo, Playful, thank you for the 7 months. Kyanite Babe, thank you for the 51 months, man. Holy. Thanks, guys. What if I change this to...
Hello.
Yeah, that's what... Okay. Hi, are you here? That's what I'm doing. Hang on, I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, that's good. Much better. How's that? What's up, Toby? Good to see you back, man. Yo, Merc, thanks for the 35, bro. What's up, Fork? What's up, Sky? Thanks for the 90, dude. Holy. Yo, what up, YouTube fam? Good to see everyone. What up, Shaw? What up, Shane? What up, Sasha? What up, Nick? What's up, Amelia? What's up, Mackie? What's up, Krillin? Good to see you, dude. Hope everyone's good. Yeah, they probably changed the layout, Pie Babe. Yo, what up, Thomas? What up, Sigma? What up, Red Bull? Chat, we're gonna watch a movie before we... 30-minute movie before we play. I got to be a part of a project that I'm excited to show you guys about. Not really too much, but cool. I'm only in it for a little bit, but it's pretty cool. It's not really a movie. It's more just like... I'll tell you about it in a sec. I talked about it yesterday. But I thought it'd be fun to watch. Be fun to watch first. What up, Rage? What up, Trace? What up, Roboto? Yeah, it's cool. Cav, thank you for the 2.5-year sub, man. Thank you. What's going on? Yo, what up, Gil? So we're on a, by the way, we're on a fresh run today. There is no pending run. We are starting from scratch tonight. So no prior knowledge needed to follow along today. We are back to the drawing board. Last night was... I took 3 hits to fall damage yesterday. Like, It was stupid. Bam, thanks for the 3.5 year, man. No flying pots in bad places. Yeah, the pots are plotting. Hopefully not. Yeah, no prior knowledge needed. Yo, Purple, thanks for gifting a sub. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I hope not. All right, I'm giving everyone 15 minutes. No, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 9 to 10 minutes to settle in, and then we're gonna rip a movie. 30 minute sick as fuck video that I think you guys are gonna like. Special start to stream today before we play. Ugh. Yo, thanks, Platt. Everything else should be good. I'm running on the old ISP. Well, not on the old. I'm running on the ISP that didn't die yesterday. So I'm hoping that it holds out on us today. Hopefully there's no issues. I mentioned it at the very, very start, so most people probably missed it, but I didn't call the ISP today just out of pure zero desire to fucking talk to the ISP people. I just didn't have it in me. DJ, thanks for gifting a membership, man. Yo, I appreciate it. So we'll see what happens. What's up, Hannah? You know what I have been noticing that's weird, though?
Hello.
That I think is worth mentioning, and maybe I'm overthinking it, but I'll tell you guys anyway. I noticed that if I leave the modem turned on for the other ISP, the one that died yesterday, if I leave it on overnight and then I don't reset it before streaming, there's a higher chance of it dying on me midstream. But if I turn it off and let it cool down and then plug it back in, it still can happen, but less likely of a chance. So, like, maybe the modem just sucks ass. I don't know. I've been trying to keep track. Holy shit, money, brother. I've been trying to keep track of, like, weird little quirks that I've noticed as I've, like, troubleshooted this fucking thing, and like that was one of the consistent things that I've noticed. I think maybe it just overheats or something easily. I don't know, but it's weird because the other one doesn't. The other one, I have 2 modems. The second one doesn't. So it's only that one that has that issue, if that even is an issue. Like, I don't even know for sure. I might be just like fully convincing myself that it's true when it totally isn't, you know? Yeah, just literally dunk it in ice water. That's a great idea. Huge play. What up, Cam? I'm in Canada, so I got Bell and Rogers over here. It's pretty much all are my only options. Does it need to be updated? I don't think so. I might need... You know what? I'll ask them if there's a new modem. Yeah, we're playing Zelda in like probably half an hour, programmer. Not yet. Tellus is, I believe. Yeah, they are. They should be. I believe so. Yeah, I don't have fiber here, unfortunately. I wish. I wish. All right, 5 minutes, and then we're putting on the thing. I'll tell you guys a little bit about what's going on. Yeah, there is Zelda tonight. I am playing in like, we're gonna watch something first before we play. So maybe in like, I don't know, in like half an hour, 40 minutes. It is not an uncut sheet. No, that is each card is individually attached. I had to collect them each. Yeah, this Friday I'd like to do a no logic, I think. That's the plan. It's been a while since we did a no logic, so I think it'd be fun. Rhaegar, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Yo, and E-Money, thank you for the 10-pack. Thank you for the fucking 10. Dude, literally daily 10 packs from E-Money is insane, man. Dude is popping off. Easy dodge, man, if you didn't get one. Jester, thank you for the 83. Thank you, buddy. Claudia, thank you for the 74. Much love, dude.
Hello.
Barless Bay, thanks for the 40. Good to see you, man. Hope life's been good. I'm releasing B-roll of me. Yeah, dude, I got cast for sure. Totally. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Combo is 2 games in 1, so it'd be OT and MM single game, double game. Double game. All right, so let me actually... Okay, let's get ready to watch Levid. Hang on, I'm gonna mute the audio here for the game. Settings, audio. Go. Yo, what up, Cole? Good to meet you, homie. What's up, Richard? Doing good. Hope you're doing good too. Let's minimize this and let's move this all over here. I'm just gonna change category to just chatting since we're watching something for 25-30 minutes. My buddy. Okay. Okay. Cool. Question for anybody. Anybody ever heard of Engineezy before?
Hello.
Sounds vaguely familiar. Nope, nope. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Totally different corner of the internet. So, obviously, very successful channel. 1.07 million subs. This is my best friend growing up as a kid. My friend Jay. And it's actually a very, very cool story. My best friend and I, well, Jay and I, we grew up on the same street as kids. And we used to like go like do family events together. Fucking we used to like skateboard outside and shit, like play sports together. Like we literally had the same friend group and shit, like literal fucking childhood BFF, okay? And we ended up rooming in college and shit. And I studied accounting and business, and he studied engineering, which is kind of why his name is this. He's a mechanical engineer. He has a degree in mechanical engineering. Dude is a fucking 5-head, okay? And both of us just took different paths in life. But funny enough, what's really funny is how when I used to like hang out with him, we used to always, I would play video games and he would like take apart PS2s and shit and try to like figure out how the capacitors and shit work, like real nerdy shit that he loved figuring out. Like that was his thing. He would dissect technology and like cell phones. I remember like his room would just be like a bunch of like printed circuit boards, just like PCBs, just like fucking chilling out all over the place. And like dude was like obsessed with that stuff because he understood it. And so it's just kind of funny. Like I really wanted to just take a second to like talk about how I went in one direction with being a content creator and he went in a completely other direction, but we both found our own corner of success in this realm, which I think is so cool, especially growing up together as kids. Like we ended up doing the same thing, but in the things that we like doing, which is just so fucking cool to me. Like I feel like that just like it's some good shit. No, it's not a paid sponsorship at all. This is my closest friend as a kid. And so I called him up like a couple months ago and I just wanted to like see how he was doing and shit. Because we're still very tight. And I was like, yo, like when we should fucking do something. Like it's so sick how like we're both doing stuff online and shit. Like we should figure something out. And so he goes, dude, I got the perfect plan. I was like, okay. He's like, the problem is I can't tell you about it. And I was like, oh. I was like, why not? He's like, because if I tell you about it, then the whole video will kind of be like the whole idea will kind of ruin. And I was like, all right, whatever. Just keep it a secret. Like it's all good. So I'll tell you a little bit about Jay. So Jay's channel is very cool. He basically 3D prints a bunch of really crazy shit. His big, like his whole success story started, he 3D printed clocks. He made clocks out of really intricate designs. And one of the coolest ones that he made was he built a roller coaster that fucking is a clock. It's literally it looks like a Connects roller coaster that does a full fucking loop and flips and all this shit. And like every time it does a loop is a minute and it tells the time. It is badass. It's literally like a thing you could put in your living room and people would be like, holy shit, conversation piece. Like super fucking dope. Okay. So that was his kind of his claim to success. He got a lot of growth from like those type of projects and stuff. And, he started making some money and he started investing in more 3D printers and trying to go bigger, better, you know, just like bigger shit. And so eventually the dude decides I'm going to build a video game in real life, like an actual video game that exists, kind of like not an arcade machine, but like a physical version of a game that exists that you can actually play. And I was like, holy shit, that's perfect. Because then I'll try and play your fucking contraption that you build. And that could be like a fun little collab, whatever, right? So that was the idea. So I hear nothing from Jay for like the better part of 4 months, okay? Dude literally goes nuts for 4 months. He goes into the thing. He goes into the dungeon and he starts cooking. He calls me up 2 weeks ago. He goes, yo, I need you to come over for this thing. I finished it. I was like, oh shit. I didn't even realize he was working on it. He just had radio silence for 4 months and it was like finished. Dude literally built Flappy Bird IRL. That's what we're going to watch. He built Flappy Bird. He took the game and he built it not as an arcade machine. It is a real fucking Flappy Bird, 3D printed Flappy Bird with pipes and a fucking chime that makes the counter and the bird and the fucking motor and like a whole bunch of crazy shit. And I'm in the video. I'm literally in this video and it's dope as fuck. I kind of wanted to just give you like an intro to this whole precursor. This is how I ended up being on Jay's video. And I told him I would watch the video on stream with everybody to kind of just like, you know, it's so cool. I wanted to share it. Like when I saw this shit, it blew my mind, dude. So without further ado, enjoy this video. It is badass. And I honestly, he didn't tell me to. I'm just saying it out of my own like thing. Like if you like any engineering type of stuff after you watch this, highly recommend subbing to Jay. There's a reason why he's been so successful at this shit. Like he's not just like a super smart guy. He's like fucking, he's chill as fuck. He's like me. He's like super fucking down to earth, very chill, easy to get along with, dude.
Do you remember this game?
This is Based J. Here, let me put the volume up. Also, I renewed my YouTube Premium, so no ads. Fucking hell. Using Twitch to watch a YouTube video. Hell yeah. All right, watch this.
Do you remember this game? Well, I'm going to build a fully functional, real-life version of this game.
There I am.
One time I went to play it, and it had disappeared from the entire internet. The only way to ensure that that's never going to happen again is to physically build it. I'm not talking about whatever this thing is. It has to be real 3D parts that move with real mechanisms and real motors. But it's got to be just as fun as the original game. So here are the project rules. 1, it has to include all the elements of the game. The Flappy Bird, the scrolling pipes, a scoring system, sound effects. Rule number 2, it has to play as close to the real game as possible, and we're going to come back to that in a second because rule number 3 is I have to beat MajinPhil. Who's Phil? Phil is a professional gamer and one of my oldest friends, and growing—
Look at this shit, bro! He got his mom to find shit from like 1992, bro. Look at this shit. This guy, I didn't even know this was in the video, dude. Look at this fucking shit. It blew my goddamn mind, man. He got his mom to go into the fucking archives and he found shit. I told, like, dude, I literally was day one friend when, like, he was born. Like, no exaggeration.
Phil. Who's Phil? Phil is a professional gamer and one of my oldest friends, and growing up, I would go to his house to play Super Nintendo and would just end up watching him play because he was already the GOAT at 6 years old. So I've never beaten him in a single game, ever, but I've also never challenged him to a game that I've made. Since the
What? What's going on?
machine doesn't exist yet, the only way to train is to play the actual game. Which brings us back to rule number 2. It needs to have the similar jumping mechanics and randomized pipe positions just like the digital game. I'm not sure what's going to be harder, engineering the machine or beating Phil, but the only way to find out is to start designing. So let's do it. Let's just start simple and make a bird. But first and foremost, I need to determine the scale of the game in the real world, which at this point is completely arbitrary. I'm just going to make it up. So I settled on a pipe this size because it's about as big as I can go on my biggest 3D printer, and we're going to use this to set the scale and build the game around it. I've imported a screenshot from the digital game into SolidWorks and sized it to match the size of the test pipe. The next step is to design a bird about this size relative to the pipe. And the challenge with that is that this bird has only ever existed as a 2D object. So making it into a 3D object, I basically have to make up a third dimension. So welcome to this segment of the video called Doing Things in SolidWorks That You Should Be Doing in Blender Because Blender is Very Hard to Use and you already know how to use SolidWorks.
So the video is very intricate. Like he goes,
playing around with planes and
you're gonna get to see a lot of just like the design behind this. Like that is the main part of the video. Like I'm very, very passively in this. I'm barely in this. I really want you to like just appreciate how fucking five-head this guy is when it comes to this.
Sketches and surface modeling tools, I ended up with this. A bird? A whale? I don't know. But when you print it out and you add these little wings to it, you get a Flappy Bird. So cute, so awesome, but still not even close to done. Like, first of all, it's obviously the wrong color. Also, how is it gonna connect to the machine? How is it gonna jump like in the real game and game overs and stuff? But it's a good start and we're just getting started. But before going further with that, I wanna jump to the scrolling pipes because they're the most crucial functional part of this whole project. And I also think it's gonna be the most fun to design.
How's the volume?
There's two main sub-problems we need to solve. First, we need a way to get the pipes to scroll horizontally across the screen. Second, we also need to be able to adjust the pipes to different heights as they are scrolling.
Okay.
For the scrolling, I think I'm going to settle on the chain guide conveyor. These carts are dragged around the rail by the chain, and then I can attach the vertical pipe mechanism thing to the carts. So let's start by seeing if we can even get the chain guide concept to work. The carts need to be—
Why is it doing that? It's already pre-buffered. What is this shit?
able to travel on both the straight sections of the track and the curved sections. And I've printed out a little test track, but I can't just put a basic four-wheel cart with evenly spaced wheels onto the track. When I try to move the cart onto the curve, it gets stuck.
Dude, I'm literally gonna fucking have a heart attack. Why, dude?
And looking at the CAD, it makes sense. Like, look at this wheel right here. And you might be thinking, hello, trains exist over 200 years now. Check how they do this. Well, to all the people who probably saw this video or this video on YouTube and then decided to share this newfound wisdom with me on my shorts, you already know that train wheels are designed to travel on both straight and curved tracks. You agree that it's obvious that the conical train wheels automatically adjust to the track when going around a turn because the centripetal force pushes the train car outward, which forces the inside wheels to have a smaller diameter than the outside wheels, which naturally causes the train cart to turn. And you completely understand that the simple statement, just use train wheels, looks more like this in the real world. How big are the wheels? How wide is the track?
YouTube commenters.
How tall are the rails? What's the radius of the curve? How's the cart going to go together, etc., etc. And when it's all said and done, you're not even impressed because you already knew that it was going to travel on both the straight and curved sections. But among other things, you missed this part. Oh, by the way, I think I figured out the vertical pipe mechanism. We'll get back to that. For the carts, we're taking more of the approach of a roller coaster car, where the wheels lock onto the track, which will deal with the off-center weight. Although in my design, I decided to go with these groovy wheels. So secure. And if I put a pivot in the center of the first demo cart, it travels really well around the track. But I feel like getting the whole pipe attachment thing onto this might be a little bit awkward. So playing around with the wheel positions on the rigid cart in SolidWorks, you can see that when I align the wheels with the straight section of the track and the curved section, I end up with this trapezoidal shape, but should be able to make the transition perfectly. And testing it out in the real world, boom, we have ourselves a cart that moves around the track. Now if we connect the motor through a hex shaft to a sprocket and add a 3D printed chain, when we turn the motor on, and yeah, that's a little slow, let's speed it up. Yeah, that's much better. We have ourselves a proven concept.
Yo.
It is a little bit squeaky, but you know the fix for that.
When in doubt, WD-40, baby.
I did test out these rubber wheels as well, and both seem to run with negligible difference, so I think I'm going to stick to the groovy wheels because they're smaller and cheaper, and just like way groovier. It is just running shockingly well. These carts going around the circles, I really wasn't sure if attaching the carts to the chain the way that I did was going to work, and it seems to be working flawlessly. It's amazing, it feels so good, but it's also scary because the next step is to just scale the entire thing up to the full scale. But it would probably make sense to get the vertical sliding pipe system sorted first, which needs to set the pipes to a specific vertical position before they enter the playing area. To make this happen, we can just slap a motor onto the cart and use a belt to raise and lower the pipes on these steel rods. There's gonna be
wait till you see the finished product.
So I think I'm gonna go with these cheap servos, which are just a motor, a gearbox, position sensor, and some control electronics, all for like $4 a piece. But they only move 180 degrees, which isn't even close to enough. The pipes need to slide a full 300 millimeters. So I'm gonna have to modify the motors to run continuously, which will give us a lot more range of motion, but it will unfortunately remove the position feedback. To regain the position feedback, we can add these bumps onto the back of the pipe, which hits this switch as the pipes move, telling the controller where the pipe is within its range. Actually, scratch that.
He's
When the pipe is
actually
in
a
the top
50
position,
head,
there's
yeah.
a little bit of wiggle, not tons, but enough that it's not triggering the switch. I also need a second switch on each cart so the controller knows where the pipe is at the top and not just at some arbitrary point in the middle. To solve both these problems, let's swap the bumps and switch for this multi-turn potentiometer. As the pipe goes up and down, the potentiometer spits out a value specific to the pipe's location on the slider. So it knows when it's at the top or any other position, basically turning the servo motor, which I converted into a regular continuous motor, back into a servo motor, but like a linear one. This also reduces how many microcontroller inputs I need for each cart from 3
I
down
told
to
you
2,
it was very,
which will be useful when I'm
very
wiring the whole thing up later.
super in
Great.
depth.
This is working really well, but of course, with every problem solved, a new challenge is presented. In this case, how do we get power to the motor as the cart is traveling around the track? If I just wire the motor directly, eventually the wires will get twisted and rip out. One idea is to use a slip ring, which allows electrical signals to pass through an axle. If I position it in the center of the rails, it works well enough on the small track, but for the bigger track, it would get a bit awkward with the wires like drooping in the middle. I could definitely use some sort of wire retraction system, or I could probably just power the entire thing with USB power banks. But a big part of doing these projects is I get to push myself to try new things. So I'm gonna try an idea I'm actually really excited about. Taking inspiration from slot car tracks, where the track provides uninterrupted power to...
You know, it's funny, Chaotic, because Jay's inspiration is actually Adam from Mythbusters. That's like his like fucking role model. So it's really funny you say that and that you caught the similarities between how he presents his stuff versus how like Mythbusters used to do shit. He's like huge into that stuff. So 10 out of 10 comment there.
The car through the rails on the track, I can add copper tape into the grooves on the track and hook it up to power. On this test cart, I added these 2 pogo pins which press against the copper tape, and when I turn on the power, the LED lights up and continues to stay lit up as the cart's moving on the track. Adding a capacitor to the output stabilizes the voltage and reduces the flicker on the LED, which proves that this concept's actually going to work. But this does look a little too DIY for my liking. Check out this video from Stephen Bennett. He's making his own version of the Dyson sliding lamp, and he got these PCB tracks made so he could get rid of all the wires and the sliding components. I love this idea so much. My tracks are gonna be 680 millimeters wide, so I don't even know if it's possible to get PCBs that big. You know what? Let's just take a look. Looking at PCBWay's website, the max PCB they can make is, oh wow, they can make a PCB that's over 1 meter long. We're good. If I export the track sketches from SolidWorks, I can import them into KiCad and use that as the trace, and then I can use the outline of the tracks to make the PCB cut lines. Then of course you gotta add some Engine Easy logos for style, and now I can upload that to PCBWay's website. We can select the sexy black solder mask, sexy gold coating for the traces, which will also make them stronger.
And a casual
like
$400 PCB. Look at that.
They were not cheap, and there are definitely more affordable ways to do this, but they are completely continuous and definitely do not look DIY. So thank you to PCBWay for providing me with these incredible marvels of modern engineering, and I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. They're just beautiful. And they fit perfectly into the 3D printed track pieces, which
that
I
must
also
have been such a pog when you got that.
To get continuous PCBs. It would have been a shame to have track sections that were in pieces, and I don't have a machine big enough to print this in-house. For power, I added traces to the bottom of the PCB that connect through vias to the tracks, and I can just solder some wires to them. Finally, we can get the carts onto the track, and you can see that the pogo pins line up perfectly with the traces on the PCB. So nice. Okay, everything is hooked up. The tracks look incredible. But here's kind of the moment of truth, because this is uncharted territory. I've never even done anything close to this before. So if I turn this on, this should go up and down, and if I slide it, it should continue going up and down. So let's just test it out, because final check. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that's working. Amazing. Now let's see what happens if we slide this. Yes.
Dude just nutted on camera.
That is so sick. Can it go around the curves? Absolutely can. And with that, I think the pipe cart sub-project is mostly done, but instead of jumping into the big scary 14 cart build, let's first tackle the sound effects. Every time you get a point in the game, there's this da-ding sound. I wanted this sound to come from actual chimes, so the plan: use these spring-loaded hammers, which will get pushed into this position, then dropped onto the chime. If I add this ramp to the back of the cart here, position the hammer here, and slide the chime just onto the track like this, as the cart moves past the hammer, it should pull it back and release it. Nice. To get the dud-ding sound, I could just add a second hammer that is slightly longer, and now, I also decided to add this lever that can lift the hammer to turn off the sound. Sweet. I think this satisfies the annoying sound effect rule, but we're still going to keep procrastinating the BSB, big scary build, just a little bit longer, because right now, our Flappy Bird is still pretty useless, remember? Getting the bird to jump is a simple at first kind of thing, which ended up being the most complicated mechanism that I've designed, maybe to date. When you look at the game, you can see that the bird does single jumps in place, but it can also travel vertically up and down on the screen. The bird also tilts upwards on the jump and then tilts downward once it falls past its original jump point. The vertical travel problem is easy. I could use a belt-driven slider similar to the pipe mechanism, but this time I'm going to control it precisely using a stepper motor. But just controlling the motion of the bird with a stepper motor is a little too digital for my liking. So I added a second free slider, which bounces off the belt-connected slider. Then, if I put the bird on this pivoting counterweight thing, it sort of does the tilting like in the game and vaguely satisfies the rule. But honestly, this kind of sucks, and I think we can do way better than this. Upon closer inspection of the game, the bird actually only has 2 states. State 1 is up, state 2 is down, and I couldn't help thinking that there's gotta be a way to do this mechanically. This was the first time I was ever able to actually use AI to help with mechanical design, and before you get too excited or too freaked out, it only sort of pointed me in the right direction. In fact, it literally just suggested I use a bistable spring and kind of left me to figure out the rest on my own.
Nice design.
This is the diagram it gave me. Not very useful, but it did get me thinking in the right direction, specifically with this bit right here. A bistable spring has two positions in which it's stable, position 1 and position 2. The spring is at full compression when the lever is in its center position, but when you move it just past center, it snaps into a stable position. This model is available for free on engineeasy.com, by the way. Super fun to play with if you want to print it yourself. So if I turn this thing sideways and I put the bird on the pivoting piece,
3D printed.
we end up with the downward and upward tilt states. To make this happen during a jump, we can put this onto a lever which is activated by the solenoid. If we add a trigger lever here, which moves this slider back and forth, now when the bird jumps up, the trigger lever gets activated by this fixed arm, pulling the slider back, which pivots the bird into its tilting up position.
Dude, look at
then
this
on the way
10
back
head
down,
right
the
here.
same thing happens, but in reverse. And when I combine the mechanism with the solenoid, you can see that it's mostly working. We're gonna have to fine tune this on the full build, but the last thing that the bird needs is a way to signal game over. In the actual game, when the bird hits an object, it falls to the bottom, boom, game over. I think it'd be fun for the bird to actually fall when it's game over. So I added some magnets to the bird's mounting post here, which magnet onto the pivot here, and I added some tiny pogo pins to the pivot, which pressed against this bit of copper tape on the bird, completing the circuit, kind of like closing a switch. When the bird pops off, the circuit gets interrupted, which signifies that it's game over. And just like that, the bird sub-project is almost done as well. Which brings us to the final sub-project, the scoring system. About a year ago, after testing a bunch of no-screen scoring systems for my mechanical platformer game concept, I settled on a split-flap scoreboard. Check out the video if you want to see the deep dive, but since that project kind of died at the cardboard prototype stage, I decided to use the split-flap scoreboard for this project instead. Kind of. Because the plan is to embed the scoreboard into the background of the machine so the score is floating, similar to how it is in the game, but the current flaps are a little bit big, so first I need to shrink them down.
Look at this absolute. This is like 10 billion head. Yeah, I see a lot of people asking. This is my best friend growing up. And he invited me to be a part of this and play this game when he finishes making it. So just keep watching. There's a reason we're watching this. Yeah, he's my closest friend growing up as a kid. He always was like this, Tay. It was crazy. So think outside the box. Look at this.
I feel like 3 digits is more than enough. I could barely get more than 10 points in the game, so a max count of 999 should be plenty. Maybe Phil will have something to say about that. I doubt it. Speaking of Phil, up to this point, I've tried to keep the advantage by keeping the game a secret from Phil. But then I decided to hop on this call to get in Phil's head, and the first thing I do...
You just gave it away.
Oh, did I just give it away?
I think you did, yeah.
You can say it. You heard me say what
Flappy
I said.
Bird?
Right?
Points?
Have you not played Flappy Bird?
No.
Let's just see how good you are at it right now.
This?
Yeah, this.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I've downloaded the tech.
Okay, let's see.
Throwing for content, bro.
I might have a chance.
I think you might have a chance, too.
Well, you have about a month to figure this game out. Oh god, he doesn't even need a month. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, nice. 9.
Okay, so there's a chance. There is a chance.
I'm excited to flap some birds, bruh.
All right, dude. This was very revealing. Okay, so there may be a chance that I can actually beat Phil at this game. Amazing. But there's still a lot of work to do. And now that we have score, what about high score? In the game, when there's a game over, you end up with an overlay screen that shows the score, as well as the high score and the chance to win a medal. So of course, we're gonna need another 3 split flap displays.
No hit
I'm thinking that we could have these underneath the main score in the blanked out position until game over. Should we get a little crazy here? I think we're gonna get a little crazy because it would be sick to have like a second screen that reveals itself when you get the game over. Maybe we could have like a door that like pushes back and then reveals the game over screen. Let's do it. This is a sick idea. And how do we do this? I don't know yet, but Dr. Thing does. And he happens to have 3 options for this exact type of thing on his channel. I decided to go with this one because it looks like it's the easiest to implement. First, we need tracks shaped like this. The sliding door has these bearings that glide in the tracks. The
We
whole
do
thing is
look
actuated by
oddly
this.
similar. Huh? We used to actually, whenever we'd go out with like family, everyone always thought we were brothers. And then when we would tell them we weren't, people would thought we were fucking with them, saying that we're not related, even though we actually aren't related. Just really weird.
Servo motor, also modified to be continuous. The motor drives this pinion, which meshes with this rack, sliding the door out of the way. To get the door to sit flush against the backboard, it starts its movement by sliding
Sure.
back from the backboard at the same time as moving sideways. To account for this diagonal motion, the rack slides laterally in the pinion while driving across it. So simple, but very effective. Nice. Like almost everything that looks perfect in CAD, but then gets built in the real world, the single motor mechanism did not work.
Rip.
Because it's trying to pull the rack across at the bottom end of this long door, it causes the door to twist a bit, which sort of jams. My first attempt at solving this problem was to add a second motor at the top, which evens out the force on the door and removes the twist, but it's very hard to get these continuous servos to synchronize well, which also causes jamming. Instead of switching to more precise stepper motors, which would require more electronics, I decided to swap out the second motor for this belt drive system that will use the belt to sync up the motion of the two racks.
Head.
But of course, I messed up the first time. Because in this configuration, the pulleys rotate in the same direction, but I need them to rotate in opposite directions. And I knew this, but I didn't catch my mistake before building the entire thing. But as you will see moving forward, the theme of this project becomes, it's not about how you mess up, it's about how you recover. To solve the problem, I just need to move the pulley up, add a gear to it, which meshes with another gear, which meshes with the rack. Pretty much everything else stays the same, and now the door works amazingly well. And that concludes this side quest tangent that was 100% worth doing, because look at how sick this door is. All right, now that that's done, I think that I really just can't be procrastinating the big scary build any longer, so let's get it done. Okay, fine, I can procrastinate a little bit longer, but this is actually productive procrastination. I have to get better at the game so I don't lose to Phil. Remember rule number 3? Arguably the most important rule of the project. And yeah, the practice has been paying off because look at this.
Bro was gaming,
I don't know if you can see this
man.
very clearly, Phil, but that's a 4 in front of the 0. That is 40 points. Watch out, I'm coming for you. It is absolutely insane the total amount of individual parts that ended up in this build. There are over 1,000 individual parts, many of them 3D printed. I printed the pipes in this green filament, and if it's weird for you to see colors other than white on my machines, it's weird for me too. I'm branching out. I'm growing. I don't know about you, but I find harvesting prints to be a pain in the butt, which is funny because 10 years ago it was crazy to even dream about having machines this good. And as much as I love seeing my visions come to life, I really dislike repetitive, tedious assembly jobs. I guess I didn't need to choose 14 total carts for this machine. We could have had a perfectly good Flappy Bird game with like 10 total pipes. But it's like when you're hungry and you order more food.
That's
than you
Mikey.
can eat.
That's Jay's
dad. The engineer
dad.
and me ordered way too many
Mikey,
parts.
absolute
So I got my dad to come and help me.
Chad of a person,
Don't act,
bro.
just do.
I'm going to do. You tell me when to go.
Go.
Oh.
That was anticlimactic. All right, nice work.
Good old Mikey.
I decided to use aluminum extrusions for the frame of the machine. This stuff is incredible.
His
But here's
dad,
me-
no, his dad ran one of the most unbelievable businesses. Very successful guy. You know, when you go to a convenience store or a grocery store, whenever you go to the checkout at the cashier, there is those, the shelves with all the candy and like all of like there's like batteries sometimes, and there's like all, you know, just like random last minute shit that you buy, like magazine rack, all that shit. He made that. He's the guy. Any major grocery store in North America had those contraptions. He built those. He's the guy. Yeah, he made them. Yeah, the impulse Byrax. He's basically the guy. He created them out of acrylic, and he did very, very successful guy. Made a fortune. Yeah, based Mikey, super nice guy.
Me realizing that once again I've designed a project that won't fit in my shop. I can't seem to stop doing that, so I think it might be time to find a new shop. In the meantime, I shortened the frame to make my life a little bit easier, and I can extend it later. The more projects I build, the more I realize that engineering is just a big order of operation planning exercise. It's one thing to conceptually understand how a mechanism will work in your design, but the real engineering happens when you start thinking about how you're actually going to build the whole thing. I finished a lot of projects up to this point, and it's still hard, but I'm finding that I'm starting to catch things in the design process that make my life easier in the build process. Like these slots in the bottom of the carts that make it easier to slide the whole screw groovy wheel spacer stack into place.
Kind of cool because Jay kind of took
or
that
the mounting
and
holes
like,
for the
it's like
electronics.
the next generation.
Or especially these clips that I can use to contain the wires. Thinking about wires is finally becoming a little bit more palatable for this old mechanical engineer. So the first cart is on the track, but right off the bat, I can see that I'm getting a lot more wiggle than I originally had in the versions that I was testing. I think maybe this outsourced track is just worse tolerance, and it doesn't look amazing, but I didn't think it'd be this bad. Hopefully, when all the carts are on this thing, like the chain dragging them all around will reduce. That feels good. I mean, like we're not even close to finish this thing, but this is working, which is amazing.
Yeah, fully.
Because this is probably like the biggest. I mean, I can't even say that honestly. This whole project has ended up being hard. This was the part that I thought was going to be the hardest. It's done, it's working. There's other hard parts that we need to finish. Like building the entire lower pipe assembly. Have I mentioned how much I love repetitive building tasks yet? It wasn't so bad, just got the music going and found some flow. Honestly, it's kind of nice, meditative. But now that it's done, I have to extend the frame of the machine. And then there was this awkward assembly step, which would have been easy peasy if I wasn't working in a dungeon with 6.5 foot ceilings. Have I mentioned that I need a new shop? But it was pretty smooth sailing from that point on, and there's really nothing more you can ask for on the first ever build of a project this complicated. One of the more tricky design decisions I had to make was how to attach the door assembly to the front plate. I need everything to go in very exact
My buddy
places,
built Flappy
so gluing
Bird.
it might be tricky, but I want there to be a
IRL.
clean, uniform finish to it. I decided to laser cut holes into the plate, which I made in 2 pieces because I was too lazy to hook up the pass-through system, and then I used this counterbore bit to recess the holes on the front. The flat screw in the recessed hole is so satisfying. Then I can screw everything in from the front to the back, and I'll cover it up later. This is a little sketchy because if I need to change or fix something, I'll have to remove whatever cover I decide on. Right now, my overconfidence or ignorance is saying that I won't have to worry about that. The engineering guys are definitely laughing at me for that. Remember the updated project theme from earlier? It's not how you mess up, it's how you recover. Well, here's where that starts to become a bit more true. I used a thinner front plate than I originally planned to make room for the new bird jump mechanism. And when I went to tension the belt for the unnecessary but cool sliding door, instead of the belt getting tensioned, the plate just flexed. The fix, this steel rod and adapters. Just unscrew this, chuck this in here, screw it back in, drill new holes here, screw it into place, tension the belt, bada bing, bada boom, problem solved. Next, the unnecessary but cool door is interfering with the chime system. Easy.
Thanks
Just
what's up.
saw the chimes in
did.
half, so they have a lower profile. Don't worry, they still work. And then reinstall them. Problem solved. Next, the motor for the unnecessary but cool door is preventing me from sliding the front plate into place as I planned. Easy, just cut these parts off with a side cutter. Don't worry, I was using state-of-the-art safety squints for eye protection here. And then pop the front plate in this way instead. Finally, the time has come to start coating everything.
Bro, look at
and I'll
this
give you a
fucking
run through of
thing,
everything
man.
when I understand it better later, because right now, this is kind of how I feel about all of it. Also, remember when I said that the bird jumper works, kind of? Well, no matter what I tried, I couldn't get the solenoid to work the way I wanted it to. There are some physical limitations in the solenoid that make it so it's really hard to program it in a way that resembles the Flappy Bird jumping animation. Also, it was getting really hot and the plunger kept popping at the back. So I bit the bullet and redesigned the entire mechanism to work with the servo motor instead, which required a complete disassembly of the slider system, pulling the wires from the drag chain, which took me like 45 minutes to get in there, and then reassembly. But it works so much better now.
Bro.
One key thing I'd forgotten was a feedback system that tells the controller which cart is where on the track, which is important for setting the positions of the pipe. I realized that the solution was actually quite simple. I just need to add these magnet holsters to the sides of the carts. The holes here were just insurance holes for when I inevitably needed to add something that I had forgotten. Insurance holes for the win. Each cart has a unique combination of 1 to 3 magnets. Then if I add this array of magnet sensors here, now when a cart goes by, it can detect that a cart has passed by and specifically which cart it is. Dope. The last thing I needed to do was apply a stupid amount of glue stick to the front panel and full commit to gluing it onto the graphics that cost way more to get printed than I was expecting. Contrary to popular belief, I can lift this 5-pound dumbbell, and I don't keep it in my shop to get a quick workout in. It's for situations like this where I need to apply some weight to something. After letting it dry and trimming out the holes, I quickly forgot about the printing cost because this is looking so sick.
Look at this fucking
And it looks
guy,
even
bro.
better when it's
Dude
installed
is
on the
like
machine. Finally, I can add in the split
Giga
flap
brain,
scoring
man.
system, making sure to rip out a couple of wires from other places on the way in, and then we can call this a build. Oh, by the way, remember when I said I needed a new shop? So I'm in the process of not sleeping for the past 5 months because we had a baby and building the most complicated project to date and working super hard on my Flappy Bird skills. I got myself a new shop. Welcome to the all-new Engineezy HQ. Obviously, I haven't really moved anything in yet, but I'll never have to worry about knocking anything into the ceiling ever again. Yes. Also, there's so much more room for a celebration when I kick Phil's butt in the showdown. All right, let's take a closer look at how the electronics and code works on this thing. So, starting with the pipe systems, we have 3 carts connected to this controller and 4 carts on this one. They interface through these boards that I designed for this project, and they get their 5 volts through their connection to the track. I swapped from pogo pins to these brush things to preserve the traces on the ring PCB. I also added these big capacitors to even out the voltage ripples caused by this whole get your power from the tracks thing. The top and bottom cart systems are synchronized by these hexagonal shafts, which are driven through belts by these 4 stepper motors. They're all connected to this controller, and I just want to take a second to shout out my buddy Andrew from OK Design for helping me out with the PCB design on these things. This PCB would have far exceeded my capabilities, but it was honestly really basic stuff for him. They've designed a bunch of really cool mechatronic art projects like this 80 ball kinetic sculpture, and I know they're working on something else that's really cool, so give them a follow if you want to be blown away. For the bird jumper, I'm using this board that I designed myself with Andrew's help, and it takes the input from this arcade button
Fucking
and
arcade
synchronizes
button,
the stepper
dude.
motor and the servo motor to make the bird's jumping animation work. Each split flap module is running on the same custom board and drives the stepper motor a specific number of steps depending on which number it needs to show, as called for by the master controller. This talks to each of the controllers over a wireless protocol called ESP Now. It keeps track of the score, watches for the cart sensors and sends randomized pipe positions, monitors the bird sensor, and
He made
determines
it
which state
harder.
we're in,
So
which
if
is
you
either
heard that,
idle-
randomized pipe positions. The original Flappy Bird did not have randomized pipe positions like that moved up and down. This one, they move up and down and continuously move up and down. So this is literally hard mode Flappy Bird because you don't get to see ahead of time. Like, you have to react to the positioning of the pipe as it gets closer. So it's basically Flappy Bird Randomizer.
waiting for you in gameplay or in the game over state. It's also responsible for opening and closing the sliding
Look.
door, and it was supposed to run the metal slider as well, but I came up with a much better idea. This is a real life video game, so it only makes sense that you get real life prizes when you win, right? A real life coin dispenser. So now if you hit a score of over 10, you get a bronze. A score of over 20 gets a silver. Over 30 gets a gold. And over 40 gets this really dope metallic purple coin. I love this. I feel like this was the finishing touch that this project needed. All right, Phil is on his way here. But while we're waiting, I would like to thank this video's sponsor, which is brilliant.org. To get to this point in the project, it required the entire range of my engineering toolbox. And I've built that over many, many years by maintaining a practice of trying to learn something new every single day. One way that you can learn something new every single day is by using Brilliant. Brilliant has a range of courses that can get you moving on a multidisciplinary project like this one, like circuits, digital circuits, and programming courses. But just having access to the courses won't make you learn. It's all about building the habit. And Brilliant is set up to get you smarter in minutes a day. Just swap 5 minutes of mindless scrolling for 5 minutes of learning with Brilliant, and you're gonna be getting those brain gains real quick. If you're worried about being bored, Brilliant has found a way to make learning actually fun. Each lesson is filled with hands-on problem solving that lets you play with concepts.
One
with
head.
a perfect mix of engaging problems, competitive features, and daily encouragement that will keep you motivated
head.
and on track. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/engineezy, scan this QR code, or hit the link in the description below, which will also get...
Bruh, that is so crazy.
Now you have control, and if you tap once, you get a single jump. And to get the bird to move up and down the screens, you tap quickly or release. Game over.
That's crazy.
High score is now 2.
Oh, wow, it even updates that? That's
Yeah.
nuts.
Here's the rules. Cumulative score, 5 rounds. Whoever has the highest score after 5 rounds takes home the big prize. But there's a little bit of a side quest. So we have the medals distributor. You get 40 points or more,
Get the purple one.
you get the sick purple one.
Ooh, I want the purple one.
Yeah, I know. Okay, rock, paper, scissors. See who goes first. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah, you got me. Okay.
Although I
Shout
don't
outs
know
to
if I
the
wanna
scratch
go
on my hand
first.
from Lito.
Okay.
All right, we're going it. We're doing it.
Bro, he lied.
Whoa.
You just got pipe blocked.
3.
All right, let's go. How did that not work? 10 on round 1? Thank you. Yes.
It's 10-3. Phil after round 1. Here we go. Locking in, Phil.
Oh, he's cooking. I'm screwed. Holy cow. He said he practiced, but he actually played all night.
Oh, locking. Oh,
22.
oh yeah.
Star
Look at
babe.
that.
You got a huge score there.
You're just topping it a little bit.
I needed 15 there.
It's 25-20 after round 2. Let's go round 3.
Oh, 7. Oh, my thumb!
Bad RNG.
No, it died! The bird quit on me, bro. Man, the bird got tired of flying though.
It's because you just lost so bad there. It's gotta be me. I'm actually a little bit nervous, I gotta say.
Oh, oh man.
No!
No! Sipping hard on that choke 0.
Forgot I said that.
I didn't play.
What are you gonna do on stream tonight?
Oh, dude.
It's serious now.
13. I didn't even high score there.
It's the final round.
47 to 39. Or 38. So you need 9 to tie.
9 to tie, and
And then
just
anything, just go nuts.
40 to dummy Phil, and to get my purple.
Oh, I just didn't even, I choked it.
5.
5.
You didn't even take me by that much.
No.
I kind of ran out of time.
What
The
is
print
that?
failed, and so this is what we ended up with. Phil, I am really just like not even like happy at all to be presenting this prize to you, but you are now the proud recipient
Of the bird's nest.
of Bird's Nest.
But we gotta get to 40.
2 hours later.
Bro, I fucking clutched it. I made him sit there for 2 hours.
Let's go!
That shit took so
Yes,
long,
Phil.
bro.
I don't care. Oh. Yes. On the back. Like victory.
Show him your hardware.
Got the full collection.
MajinPhil came in, did exactly what I was hoping he would do. He set the high score at 43. If you think you can beat that, let me know.
I was gonna say, I'll fly you out here to try. No, I'm just kidding.
We don't make that much money on this channel.
Go subscribe to Jay.
Subscribe to MajinPhil. I'll see you in the next video.
Bro, how fucking sick is that, dude? Yeah, I got the medals upstairs. I'll bring them down tomorrow. I'm too lazy to get them now. Bro, is that sick or what, man? Like, actual fucking cinema? Like, actual cinema video. Like, but it's gonna be pretty insane. So I don't know. It's very, very cool. I just like... He is like, of all the people that I've met in my life, like in my inner circle, like he is such a brilliant person. Like he's so bright, dude, like just such a smart, like I can't even put it into words. When we were kids, he was like, I was playing fucking video games and shit. Dude was outside building like skateboard ramps and like he was like, oh, just everything. Like I remember him always building shit using power tools at like 8 years old. Yeah, we'll call the file J. Well, it could either be his name. Oh no, the file name doesn't fit. I guess it could fit if we do one less letter. Or we could just use J. You've seen his videos before, but had no idea. Really? That's what I asked at the beginning of stream, but I guess not a lot of people had showed up yet. If, what do you call it? If anyone heard of Engine Easy? Yeah. So for those that missed it, Jay is my childhood closest friend growing up. Like, we grew up on the same street. I've known him since like day one of his life. Like, no joke. I was like in the hospital when he was born and shit. We're a year apart. Like we're old friends, and like he became successful as a content creator through mechanical engineering, and then I took another route. And it's just kind of cool how I was just taking a second to really admire how cool it is that both of us kind of do what we love for a living in our own way, but like we figured out something fun to like do something together. I thought it was cool. I don't know. Definitely was like a nice full circle thought. Fucking sick. NJ Neezy. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, very, very, very wholesome. Like straight up. Just like good old fucking wholesome shit. And he's really successful. Dude hit 1 million subs on his YouTube channel. Like he's crushing it, man. He doesn't stream on Twitch though. He just does like he's very much a YouTuber. He just like he puts out a video every once in a while. Takes time to work on like big projects and stuff. Yeah, I'll try and do more stuff. Jay and I don't live too far away from one another, so like if he has another fun idea, I'm down. Like whatever. It's all good. All right. What do you say? That's probably really loud. It's all right. Go hit up Jay. Oh, I need a... Hang on. The streams are streams. I was gonna invite him on to stream one time. I'd stream earlier, because obviously he's not up at this hour, because he's an actual functioning member of society. I missed a couple subs. Sakura, thank you for the 5-pack during the vid. Brex, thanks again for the 2 months. And Starbabe, thank you for the 5 years. Love you so much. Thank you, thank you. Let me go out of here. Just let me get organized. Give me a sec. Functioning human being? Yeah, never heard of it. Sounds dumb, TBH. All right, we are good. Dude, I asked him about that when I was with him. Blue Ice. I was like, we were talking about that. Like, yo, how crazy would it be to like design a 3D IRL game, like through engineering? And he's like, so he started with Flappy Bird. I think he wants to do something a little more basic than a 3D, like Mario, Super Mario Bros, like a 1-1 side scroller. But then I also think he was interested in doing like a top-down Zelda, like doing like a 2D Zelda, like Link to the Past style, where it's like bird's eye view, which I think could be very interesting. If you make like a huge area and you have a character that you can move around with a joystick or something. Not really. Like an hour and a half earlier. Yeah, a little bit, Scar. Ideally, what I think was really cool though, what I think is ideal for his type of stuff is like something that can have endless gameplay like Flappy Bird, or something, if you could randomize something, like, it's funny how I say this because we do these all the time, but a randomizer would work well, because if you could keep a game extremely simple and introduce some kind of like randomized component to it, you don't need a complicated game if it just changes the experience every time through a randomizer. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe even, imagine, like, you could probably build Super Mario Bros, but have the level generate randomly. So you have random pipe spawn, you have random enemy, random block placement, random gaps, random, you know what I mean? Shit like that. Kind of like, yeah, kind of like a Mario Maker, like IRL Mario Maker. Like, Yo, thanks, Corey. I would actually shit myself, Blue Eyes. That'd be so crazy. Brother. We are on attempt 29. Yeah. Oops. Okay. All right, this one's for Jay. Want to do a gamba? It's insane, Donut. It truly is, yeah. I agree. Why not just Jay? Good. His name is spelled J-A-Y, but... Alright, let's do... Mods want to do a gamba? If they have a moment. I saw Joe in here earlier. I don't know if you're around. I could do one. Oh, Fuge. Perfect. Literally, do we find Greg in 2 hours? Do I get hit in the first hour? Whatever. It's all good. Oh, the game that when your internet went out, the dinosaur jumping game on Chrome. Yeah, we could do that. Pokey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate the 6.5 years. First hit will be the flying pot. No. You're crazy, man. You're fucking crazy. I like you, but you're crazy, man. Dude, look at this fucking... I sent this to Pie Babe earlier today. It's actually fucked up how good that is. The nut bag. Ew. Yo, nut bag gamba. A good one. Sounds good, Coop. No pressure. Vegeta in his Amazon Prime, dude. Oh, hits taken still 5. Sorry. Good catch. Perfect. Joe, thanks, babe.
Hello.
Anomal, thank you for the 7 months. Cookie, thanks again. Cookie is cooking. And you... I'm glad Fuge is here again. Things were a little bit fucked before. All right, let's play. Oh, dude, why does it start me here, man? I fucking hate starting here so much, man. Well, time to take a hit to fighting the dumb Gerudo guard as child.
Hello.
I'm resetting if I get hit by this fucker. Can you Borba?
Hello.
Only 40 hits to go, dude. Death by butter knife, dude. Spread that butter. Oh my god, just fucking die! This is so ass, dude. Yes! Oh my god. What a shitty start, dude. Red! Wow! I'm so fucking glad, man. So happy about that. You don't even know, dude. Can I get this gold Skulltula? Like, from as child? I don't think so. John, thanks for the 6. What's up, dude? Weisel, thanks for the 11 months. Waffle Babe, thank you for the 5. Brother, when is the 1.2? No, I don't think I can. You're asking Scramble? Bro, we gotta push that. Well, so far not happy about the J file. Oh my god, he's making more? Well, oh, now that he figured out the problem with the crackling, he's like full cooking mode. Eight more song slots? I guess we just wait for 8 more songs then. Let's just fill the thing, right? For Iron Mario. Tomorrow we're gonna play either Iron Mario or Ironmon, one of the two irons. What's up, Travista? I'm hoping too. What other songs did he add? More variety? What is that? Oh, okay. For meme review, let's go. For when we do reacts. Kicked your ass today. That's how it usually goes. Yeah, certainly not bad. We can freeze redez, which is good. There's no way the ones that Joe posts are gonna be duds. I did know, yeah, but because it's not randomized, I don't collect it, Fry Guy. Okay, I hope I can do this without getting hit this time. This check's so dumb. I'm gonna reset if I get hit on this. There are 2 Churguses? Oh my fucking god, bro. 2 Churguses. Yeah, no thanks. It's not worth it. Double Churgus? I could try again after, because I'll lure them away by going this way. Hey, okay. Cool. That'll help kill the skull. Oof. What's up, Johnny? Hey, that's good. Take that. Cool. What's up, Terraria, dude? Dude, is it me or have there's been an above average amount of Churgus lately? Oh, is that is Epona song? Churg your enthusiasm. A lot of Churguses. Definitely a lot. Alright, I'm gonna try killing this guy again. There we go. Yay. First try. Coop said they'd gift a sub if I didn't get hit for 30 minutes. I should just stand. I'll be back in 20, guys. I have to poop. My stomach hurts. Holy shit, I gotta fucking shit myself. Cheater! Stood there for 20 minutes, dude. feel like I earned it after killing that fucking guard, the Gerudo guard. That alone was terrifying. The childling. All right, the typical cack way of hero. See, going to shit is way of the hero, man. I told you. All right, let's go for a walk. What up, Holmesy? What up,
Hello.
Rover? Thank you for the 5 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Where am I going first? Maybe we'll go to the ranch since it's right here. Okay. Start cooking. Fuck you and your chickens. Damn it. What up, Squeezy? What up, Clean? Not worth? That's disappointing to hear. Although I kind of felt... I already knew that already. Like... Oh, okay. Just kind of... had the feeling. Okay, what do you got for us? Oh, that's interesting. Taught a song, but it wasn't vanilla, because we know the other one is... The other one is underwater. Yo, thanks. I don't know how to say it. Magnans? I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, nothing. That was Saria's song. Bruh. The Bone Zone. So now let's, I guess we'll go CAC, I guess? Or market? Market. Let's go market. I'm gonna regret not getting them. Well, we know where there's two. One is in Lake Hylia and one is here. And then there's two things we couldn't check because I don't have a projectile. What's up, Cam? Nutting, yo! Gotta love the early nutting, dude. That's good. Sub 20-minute nut? I love to see it, man. There's the Gamba. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Holy shit. All right, we need a wallet. We need a wallet. Spirit BK or 135, and there's Fire BK. $125. Damn, dude. All right, new Gamba. I'll leave it up to whoever settled it or Joe. Sub Shattered. Oh, token galore here. Okay. Jeez, everything's so expensive. Okay. Damn, dude. Typical Matt Mercer shop, dude. Oh my god, there's another boss key. Holy fucking shit! What is this? This one requires the Chad wallet, man. Holy shit, man. Oh, I was so upset. Like, that freaking boss key, man. We would have just needed one wallet to get everything. But now I need both wallets. Yo, Presto. What's up, dude? Wow. Oh, which spell do we find first? I like that. That's a good one. Okay, I guess we'll grab this. Which spell do we find first? I thought it was just... I'm really upset that I looked, is really the truth. Shouldn't have looked. What is that? Huh. Mask shop's not random. Oh. That must have been, well, I guess the OT. I don't know, maybe not. Guess we'll do the dog and then we'll get out of here. Can't do the bomb chew game. I don't have a bomb bag. Chess game, I need magic. Okay. Yeah, you need the bomb bag to open the game. She says it's closed. Okay, let's go to all right, can't wait. Let's see it. 50 tokens equals wallet. Show it to me. $50 not needed, okay. Okay, 30. We need 30. This is a shitty fucking seed, man. Okay. Well, 3. We're 10% of the way there. Nothing. Okay. It's not Jage. I couldn't dishonor him like that, dude. Couldn't make him stoop down to our level. Uh, 30 is Requiem, yeah. Huh. Two shops? There's a lot of shops left. Zora shop, Goron shop, Kokiri shop, and then adult shops. 5 shops. Okay. Not much going on here. Giggity shop, yeah. So I'm gonna go over here first. I can't get all 5 skulls here because I need a projectile to kill the one on the ladder. Yeah, they're always glitchless logic. Okay. That'll be good for later if we need money. The Vash. Oh, yo. Okay. I still can't kill that skull on the ladder though. It's too far away. Okay, but that's really good. So that's something. Holy shit, Danish dragon. Thank you for the $10. Coming out of nowhere. Oh, nice, man. Yo, thank you so much. Good stuff. I'm glad you gave it a shot. That is very kind, man. That's a lot of love. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate you being here. Okay. Danish dragon. For his subathon? I did not. What's he doing? Saw he was streaming earlier. I just didn't get a chance to stop by. Dude, it's good, man. It keeps the game fresh. Danish. Okay, let's do this. Vanilla. For 5 days? Holy shit, that's funny. It's gonna pop eventually, dude. Rip Sickna, dude. The Fafoed. No, I just keep forgetting to change it. So I can go back to the ranch now and get those last 2 checks. Not Greg, but Bleg. This is awkward. Oh, I would have been so happy had that been a good item. Okay. Oh. Yo, Coop, thanks for the gifting, man. You didn't have to do that, dude. What a memer. Yep. I feel like this seed is gonna snowball once we unlock 1 or 2 more things. So I think what I want to do is let's finish up the ranch, so we don't have to go back there. 2 checks, and then we will go to forest and check Mido house shop there. If we buy, if we get a wallet, that opens up a lot of stuff. Well, does it? Not really, actually. It just gets us a lot of Way of the Hero stuff, but not like it's mostly just keys. Yo, video, thanks for gifting a sub to Jay. That's so funny. No, he's not in chat. He just gifted him a sub. I could tell Jay to cut. I could text him and be like, yo, go in chat for a sec. Yep. Buddy's in jail. Eat shit. Jailed. Really glad I did that. Ramen isn't soup? Ramen is most definitely a form of soup. It has a broth. If you eat the noodles without the broth, then it's not a soup. If you include the broth, it's a fucking soup. You can get ramen noodles without the broth, which I would agree is not soup. But if you get it with the broth, it is for sure a soup. It's not even a... There's no conversation needed. It's just fact. With the broth is soup. Yes. Can we call it a stew? Go for it, dude. Yo! All right. Early song of time. Chicken noodle soup is not comparable to ramen. Not even at all. They're not even remotely close. This is a bottle of blue fire. Wow. Okay. Gerudo card for 70 and nutting. Extreme nutting, dude. This is what, 70? Okay. Need one nice rupee count. Okay, I can get 20 rupees. Okay. So the question becomes now, do I use the blue fire on something before I empty the bottle? Is blue fire soup? That's what I'm wondering. Do I save? I really want to do the bug checks. But I don't know if it's a good idea to get rid of the blue fire, or if I should keep the blue fire until I'm adult and use it on King Zora or something. Oh, you're good, sick. No worries. I'm just worried. Do you think logic would fuck me out of not being able to continue if I get rid of the blue fire? Probably not, right? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. And if I get screwed, then whatever. I feel like we're probably gonna get more blue fire later. Oh, okay. Well, we're about to do this. Yo, Sick got a sub.
Hello.
There you go, man. Kaylee, thank you for the 2 months. I don't think so either. There's probably a refill somewhere. Oh, I'm glad we didn't go adult right away. Nice. That is a good one. Okay, oh. Oh, wow, this thing is just giving me everything right now. Cool. Now I feel better about the bug checks, because that's another one. Excuse me? Controlled. Bro was taking a vacation, man. Ooh, bomb shoes. 5 bomb shoes. That is interesting. Ooh, okay. That sucks. So I'm gonna do a few things. I'm gonna burn the chews, I think, in the woods, because we know this is Way of the Hero. Anywhere that's Way of the Hero, we should use a chew. So I'm gonna use one here. Really? Okay. That's probably a Pona song. Save one for DC, yeah. Okay, well that's convenient. I like that. Did I do the bug check in Kokiri Forest next to the shop? I don't think we did, right? No, not yet. Yo. Big. Nice, bro. Oh, that almost worked. Yeah, I need some money to afford that. I heard a bat. Ooh. When in doubt, nut, dude. Damn. What? The Chad sword? Where's that stupid keys? Let's get some money. If we get 40 bucks, we can buy the last thing in woods. Ladder skull? Yeah, we could kill it. Yeah, we could. With the chew, we could break the ladder skull. Yo, what's up, Myrtle? Yes, I checked Mido's house. Mido's house had a couple things. Yeah, we checked the shop. The shop has the big nut upgrade. I'm sad I wasted a chew. Hope that doesn't come back to bite me. Oh, maybe I should open the Goron shop. Oof. No, I'm going to there now. So, I think we're good here. Wish it gave us more than 5 things. All right, let's go to... What do you think's the play? Should I kill the skull in Kakariko with one of these? I could also blow up stuff. I could blow up the entrance to Zora River. I could... Market chess game, you need a bomb bag for that one. There's Hyrule field checks also. River? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna do lens game now since I got lens and magic. Go-to item right now is... I mean, a slingshot would be nice. Or a bomb bag would be nice. Or hammer. Well, there's three bomb bags. So I could find a different one. That's just one of them. Yay! That's how it goes, LBDL. That's how it goes. Yeah, at least we got the boomerang. Thanks for the $5, Danish. That's so kind. Do I like this game? No. Nope, bowling needs bomb bag, not choose. Okay, let's go to... I think it's probably smart to get Goron Shop open with a bomb chew and destroy... I don't actually know. There's also the grotto here. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Fuck. Always applies stings, yeah. That was kind of yikes. Not gonna lie. All for literally nothing. Watch. Never mind. Oh, rewarded. Love that. What a good use of a chew. That's nutty. Chad sword? Yup. Well, at least when you go adult, we're gonna be cooking. We got a hint for it that it was in CAC. It was just lucky that it wasn't in one of the shops. That's really good. All right. Well, Zelda's Lullaby helps a shit ton. Now I can open the bomb shop, Goron shop, without with a lit Deku stick instead. Recovery heart's chasing you at all times, like a green demon. Lon Lon Ranch had a nut refill enemy. No Nut November run. Wow, okay. Getting OOT early was huge. Skull, okay. Good shit. That's a nut refill, but not a great location. Fuck. Flying pot there too. Bruh. Bro, you need to behave. That was really close. That was stupid. Too close. wonder, can I get bomb chews now that I had them? I don't remember. I don't think bomb chew drops appear until you get the bomb bag in this. I'll test it a few more times, but I'm like 90% sure. No, one more. Just for science.
Hello.
No. All right. All right. Whoa! Well, that's really good because now I can shoot ice arrows and I don't need blue fire. That's fire, dude. I like that. I have magic, a bow, and the elemental arrow, so I can literally use ice arrows when we go adults. We don't need the blue soup. Okay. Vanilla, okay. Fascinating. Okay, Black, thanks for the 32. That is Phantom Ganon. So this is a good boss. If we get Fire Boss Key, Fire Boss Key is 125 bucks at the Market Bazaar. If we get that, we can fight Phantom Ganon and make the forest easy to maneuver as adults and eliminate all the enemies going to Deku Tree. So Fire Boss equals Phantom Ganon. Okay. And now... Why, Jay? Oh, just watch the beginning of stream. It'll make sense. We got this already, right? Well, oh yeah, this was the OOT. And wait, did I check this? Oh. It's a fun way to play Danish. I recommend it. That's Song of Storms. A lot of songs in this run. Okay. Desperately need a hook shot. That would be nice. Oh, baby. That's really good. That lets me carry bomb flowers, which is useful. Okay. Let's go to Gerudo Valley and do the stuff in the front. The Skulltula check and the crates. How many Knuckles are in Vanilla? Vanilla has 2 in Ganon's Tower. Naburu, if you count her. And then 1 on each side of the Spirit Temple. Yeah, 5. MM only has 3, I believe. It has 1 on the moon and 2 in the graves in Nikana Graveyard. There really aren't many. It's funny how they allocated them, because there's 3 different color models. There's the white armor, the black armor, and then like the generic, just like metal one. And the black and white one are in the graveyard, and then the metal one is on the moon. And in this game, the black and white one are the ones that protect Ganon in the tower. I guess they're considered like the elite Knuckles, but they don't really do anything else different. Okay, after this, there isn't really much else to do in this area. Damn, that's annoying. There really isn't any fast traveling. Be nice to get Nocturne. We know Nocturne is in Zora Fountain. I did Bugs Below, yeah. Oh, we can get this, I guess. I won't. I don't want to avoid there again. We learned our lesson the hard way. Don't worry. So let's go to... I'm gonna check the tree at the front of Zora River. And then from there, we'll go to Death Mountain Trail and stuff. No. God, no. It does, yeah. Yeah, it's area 1-to-1 mapping. Soldier. It's been a chill run. There's been a few scary spots, like Royal Family Tomb and like 1 or 2 of the grottos, but been pretty good otherwise. See ya, Pan. Thank you. Have a good night. Tomorrow, I think, Pokemon. Play tomorrow. No, bosses are always in a boss room. It's actually really hard to randomize a boss to be anywhere because a lot of the time the way the bosses work is where their location is. I've done Conkers, yeah. That's how you know this is not a PG, because I played Conkers Bad Fur Day. I hear a fucking Pog Dino. It is defying the laws of physics. Okay. I see something up there. Boss key. Hello. Oh, 2 vanillas, man. That's wild. Yeah, I am not gonna do this right now. I'd rather do this as adults. But I am just gonna do a couple of quick things, like check this. Shorts, babe? Yo, 32. Oh, man. Market. We kind of knew that already. Love you, Shorts. You are the legend. Okay, that's all for now. We'll come back. That was really fucking stupid. I almost got hit. Having to wait for that there was so awkward. You too, Shorts, babe. Hope streams have been good, man. Oh, okay. That's good. I didn't recapture the bugs. I think the only bug check we didn't do, though, is Requiem Colossus. Well, yeah, no, we don't have to do that now. We'll get bugs later. Okay. The rare Darunia check. Show me something. No. Yes, I just got that one, Markio. Okay. That would have been a sick check. Slingshot! There we go. But it's expensive. And that's expensive. Everything's a fucking zillion rupees in this seed. Cool, man. It's insane. Absolutely fucking batshit insane. Nice shot, brother. Timing. I had a good lineup before. Dude, get in the fucking thing. Thanks for the raid, Stacker. Well, gonna be doing this all day. Oh. I was synced up with it before, but now I'm not. There we go. All right, first try. That's huge. Yo, what up, Zero? Whoa, nothing. Zero, babe. What's up? There's bugs there I could get. Damn, dude. Unless I do more of Dodongo's Cavern, which I really don't want to do, I think we should go adult. I think we should go adult here. Thanks for allowing smaller raids. Why wouldn't smaller raids be allowed? It's not the size of the raid, it's how you use it. Hehe. Do I want to go adult now? I just don't see any other way. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I came here for a reason. There is 2 more things we can do. Oh, wow. Okay. What? It includes everything. The whole Zora River is not needed. Skulltulas, grottos, freestanding items, everything. So I think now we could do the grotto. Well, without Deku Nuts, it's kind of yikes. This is a slow seed, man. Thanks for the luck, dude. Clues, thanks for gifting a sub to J Crew. Appreciate you. Knew that already. Okay, might take a hit here. See you, Vash. Later, bro. Oh, I don't even have a way of killing this. Breaking the thing. So dumb. Yeah, well, the good news is that's not a dangerous grotto. Oh, can I buy shoes in the market shop? I might be able to now that I got shoes once. I don't remember if the shoes though only allow you to be purchased if you if you've found a bomb bag, not shoes specifically. I'll check. Definitely worth checking. Forget which store had them. Not much. 180 anyway. Can't afford them. All right, let's go adults. Yeah, I think there's a setting for it, Jack. Not really, Decipher, to be honest. I liked watching playthroughs of it, though. Drop a wallet right here. I'll laugh so hard. Oh, Greg! No way. Flying pots. Okay. Wow. Got chased out, man. Dude, dude hired a security team. Dude, I want to get through that. Really annoying. Oh! Oh, dude. Nice. Nice. Dude, are you fucking kidding me, dude? All I could get here? Gotta be creative. Okay. Not an easy seed, man. Flying pot. Us? Dude, really? The whole fucking National Lizalfos Day, bro. Get one more check here for now. Oh. Sam, thanks for gifting a sub. All right, where are we spawning now? Oh. That's an upgraded quiver. Yikes. Okay. Sure. Guess we're not getting that. At least not right now. There might be a way. If it's during the daytime and I get it to try to attack me, I can get it to maybe die. Oh my god, bro. Fuck off. Dude. There is a way to kill that, for sure. You could hit a P-hat. Yeah, as long as you hit the bottom part of it, it works for the big ones. Bow would work, but you have to get... It's kind of hard to hit it from on top. I forgot to open bottom of the well. I'm dumb. I knew I forgot something. It's really annoying. Maybe you'll find Prelude. Oh, I found it! Yes! I'm going on a shopping spree. So I could buy everything except Shadow Boss Key with that wallet. Oh my fucking god, what are the shops? This... Holy shit! This is the shop run, dude. Bomb bag! That's a different one. 250! What? Oh my god, man. That's so fucking dumb, dude. Remember when I said I'd hold on to this? Okay. Might try going back to Child and crossing Market. Frisbee. Whee! Okay. Oh, he's being a spammer today. Okay, nice. Could be an enemy there. Sometimes I use it just to make sure. Okay. I have not stopped Permanil. I don't never heard Permanil. I have never heard of that before. All token. So I think we need to go back to the kind of unfortunate. See, now it's daytime. I think it's gonna try and climb up. No, never mind. Might be impossible to get. So I think a lot of the time, if a streamer, what's it called, ignores one chat, typically it's the second chat they started implementing into their channel when they multicast, not the first one, and it's usually out of overwhelmingness, where like it's a lot for someone to juggle two chats. Takes some getting used to. Holy dude, okay. Oh, what the fuck? How did I not get hit? I was fucked. The same where we start with the Ocarina and a song. Yeah, you start with Sun Song and a Fairy Ocarina. All right, so this is good. Now that I'm back here, I'm going to... We're gonna go on a money spending spree and buy everything. So let's begin. We're gonna start here. Made a script that shows both on the same window but would alternate between both chats. Really interesting. A lot of the plugins for like combining chats don't have support for like the alerts, like the subs and memberships and stuff. And so due to fear of missing anything like that, I just keep them separate. Yeah, but it's really not that bad. This is what my layout looks like. Here, I'll show it to you guys. Looks like this. So I have, this is usually smaller, so I'll make this like this. And then I have you guys on the Twitches here, and then this is YouTube chat. And then I have my OBS shit at the bottom so that you can see. So they're just like side by side. I kind of just like go back and forth between them. Yeah, it's not bad. The secret's out. Well, I never, where the YouTube chat goes, I never had anything there. I just had my OBS window was bigger, and so I just shrunk the preview and just put YouTube chat there instead. So it's like the same amount of space. I have 3 monitors. I don't really think I need a 4th. I think 3 is like plenty for what we do. The middle monitor has the game. The right monitor is what you just saw. And then the left monitor has my notes. It has Discord and it has the YouTube dashboard. Okay. Yeah, a single PC right now. I've thought about getting a second one, a dual PC. So that I could have like a gaming PC. To not use too much power for streaming. Okay, let's buy this stuff. So, bomb bag. So, Market Bazaar bomb bag is done. Stick another laptop in there somewhere. Yeah. Depends. When you have a lot of stuff like this, 2 isn't honestly enough. I appreciate you, Femino. Very kind. You haven't gotten sick of me yet, huh? You know, it's funny. People say that, like, watching on YouTube versus Twitch, you get less ads. You still get ads on YouTube. I really think it comes down to, do you have YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo? If you have one of the two, you want to watch on the one that you have, whichever. But if I would argue that if you have neither of those two things, then it's probably similar experience on either one. Does one give you more ad revenue than the other? I think YouTube ad revenue is a little better. Well, I don't know, actually. It depends. I think they might be similar. I've never actually checked to see if one earns more ad rev than the other one. I should maybe check that. YouTube has less ads? Oh, that's good. The live rewind is really good on YouTube, but I think Twitch is finally implementing that. Yeah, YouTube has skippable ads, that's true. It's hard to say which one makes more. I'd have to really look into it because a lot of the time, I generally... Some days I have more viewers on YouTube and some days I have more viewers on Twitch. And so obviously the ad revenue you generate is based on the viewership. And so it fluctuates. I'll make more on ad revenue on YouTube on a day that YouTube has higher viewership and vice versa. So like... It's hard for me to... I have to track it, kind of, to figure out which one is better. But I don't... Even if one is better, I don't think it's by much. It's pretty... I think it's, like, pretty negligible. If you try to keep the number the same. Like, let's say if it was 1,000 viewers on the dot for each one, probably be similar. Like, very, very minor difference. For videos it is typically. That's like the... Well, for videos, it's weird. When you upload an actual video, the amount of money you generate per 1,000 views is based on a lot of factors. Like the main factors are how long is your video, how much ad density have you put on the video, and how long people watch the video. Kind of dictates how much you earn from it. So like, it's not just a fixed ratio where you make like a specific amount per 1,000 views. It depends on the video itself a lot. But it doesn't matter. Live streams calculate ad revenue differently anyway. They're not the same. Okay, these are bought. I'm gonna delete these. Okay, Chew Shop has iron boots. I'm not sure how that works, Outbreak, actually. I don't know. I'll tell you right now, though, that the amount of time, the length of a video on YouTube makes an absolutely insane difference on how much money you make on a channel. Like, for example, I have my VOD channel where we post like full 12-hour runs sometimes, or like 10-hour runs, whatever it is. And that channel earns enough money monthly to pay my editors so that everything on my main channel is a profit. It's really cool. All because of how long those videos are and the ad density, like the revenue that they generate from being long videos. Compared to like a short video that would not even come close to that because it's just shorter. Longer video equals more revenue. So it's very cool. I know, Twitch is weird, dude. One thing I've been asking forever since we're talking about this, which I think is so fucking weird to me, is why doesn't Twitch allow you to manually insert ad density on VODs? Like, do you know what's crazy? Do you guys want to, like, I'll literally blow your minds right now. I'll pull one up just as an example. This will blow your mind. This is nuts. And like it literally illustrates just how shitty Twitch is with VODs. And what they're literally missing out on a slam dunk for themselves. So let's see. Let's take Wind Waker Randomizer full run. How many views does this have? This has 12,000 views. It made $315 with 12,000 views because it's a 15-hour video. Okay? That same video with the exact same amount of views on Twitch made pennies because I can't monetize it. Same video, same exact video. I put it from Twitch on YouTube and it made $300. Like actual pennies. Pennies, not even joking. Pennies. Can't even buy chiclets with the Twitch one. It's crazy. Not only is it better to find the video on YouTube, it's better for the viewer to watch it on YouTube, and it makes the person that uploaded it more money on YouTube. Whereas on Twitch, you can't. It's harder to find it, worse to watch it, and you can't monetize it. It's like 3 L's in a row on Twitch. No one watches VODs on Twitch, but that's the thing though. Like they've kind of put themselves in this weird situation where like VODs are seen as like the shittiest thing on Twitch, but they should change that. They should make VODs good. They can. They just, I don't know why they don't. VODs could be good if they changed it. It doesn't have to be bad forever. That's worth investing into. In my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah, the 100 hours of VOD storage shit. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they kind of just sacked the, that's true, the highlight thing. Well, 100 hours of highlights. But even still, like even if you have 60 days of VOD storage, being able to monetize those VODs for 60 days with a little bit better frequency would be good. It would make them money and it would make the streamers money. It's a win-win for everyone. For the 3 people that watch VODs on Twitch. But they could figure a better way to search for them or something. In that one era by not being... I know, it's crazy. It is crazy. But it was very eye-opening for me. That's why I wanted to share that, because I feel like it was just so wild. Like, there is no reason at all that a video on one platform makes 300 times more in revenue than on the other one, simply because the other one is lacking the way to do it. Like, it's so... And that's the funniest part about it, is I created it on the other one. Or 3,000 times more. Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah. Even if it was $1, that'd be insane. 300x. It's so stupid. That's so stupid to me. I find that just like absolutely mind-blowing. Slingshot. Okay, so I need to go... Just want to make sure I continue here. So let's go Chew Shop. Let's go here first. Which is higher? YouTube. I just gave an example where I posted the same video on Twitch and on YouTube. And on one platform, it made 300 bucks, and on the other one, it made 3 cents. Or like 30 cents or something. I don't know. I will say, I don't think I got 12,000 views on Twitch from VOD clicks. It was probably a combination of like live plus VOD, but the majority were live. Oh my god, Gunzer! Big guy. Yo, thanks for the raid. Oh man. But yeah, that's why I think it's so important to have a VOD channel for anyone that's a streamer. Not only is it, if you get partnership on it, YouTube partner program, you can monetize them a lot better, but they're also just better for discoverability and archiving too, especially with the new limited highlight threshold on Twitch. That's true, Pie Babe. That is a very interesting thought. That is true. Would certainly keep the Twitch channel clean, 5A. So I have 6 hearts. Each hit loses a heart shell. If I run out of hearts, it deletes my file. So basically, beat the run without the hearts running out. Whatever happens first. Yo, Guns, thanks again, dude. You've been up 24 hours? Dude, get some sleep. Holy shit. YouTube chat does have polls, but for whatever reason, moderators don't have as many privileges as the streamer does, and they can't use as many of those tools as they can on Twitch. It's stupid. They need to give mods more like product privileges, I guess, on YouTube. I really think YouTube just needs to invest in its live stream experience a little bit so that it can have a few more of the things that Twitch chat has to make it more interactive. Like the channel points, for example. The channel points are so good. Like, that's fucking game changer. It sucks that YouTube doesn't have that. It's just really, yeah, it's just like, it sucks because YouTube chat's been around for such a long time, but it's like primitive as fuck still. It hasn't really changed in any way. Yeah, I think Twitch is for sure the better one for interactivity with the streamer and like community and stuff. It's more alive, for sure. YouTube is much more like, you know what the best analogy is for Twitch versus YouTube chat? I'll tell it to you right now. Twitch chat is the kiddie pool, and YouTube chat is the adult-only pool because they don't want the kids shitting in it. That's literally what it is, dude. YouTube chat's just the grumpy adults who are just like, it's the adult-only resort, dude, you know? Private resort.
Hello.
Damn kids. So fucking loud all the time. Grumpy, yeah, the grumpy chat. Exactly. There's grumpy chat and there's unhinged kid chat. I need a... Wait. This is a mistake. I'm gonna get absolutely fucked here. Yeah. Kunak babe, thank you for the 104. Don't poop in my pool. Get away from me. I want to get a Pona song, but I can't. I also think it's really stupid that like YouTube doesn't even have like username color customization for live chat. Like, bruh. That's like basics. We all have to just have soulless fucking gray as our color on YouTube. Unless you're a member, then you get touching grass green. was a nut upgrade. Yes, dude. Twitch is a cookie. YouTube is a piece of steamed coral. That's so true, dude. Steamed coral, dude. I just think about that episode of SpongeBob where he chews on the fucking coral. It's so true. Coral. Jaden, thanks for the 3 months, by the way. Opens Ganon's castle, Mirku. There is, but it's kind of bad. What was that? Revolving walls. Go! Yes. Definitely that, Stalker, but I also think the biggest thing is that it doesn't... Most of the chat clients don't have supports for events like memberships and subs and bits and stuff. And so you're better off separating them so that you can see all the events come through individually. Dude, it's pretty crazy though with two chat. I can't imagine incorporating a third platform. If I incorporated a third platform into multi-streaming, I don't know if I'd be able to read a third one. Yeah, like or TikTok Live or Kick or something, just isn't hypothetically. But like, I just don't think I just don't think I could. I don't know how I would be able to. I'm already like maxed out on 2. I have no plans on using a third right now. But I know, isn't there people who stream on like fucking 6 things at the same time? It's like, holy moly, like how do you, what do you like, ow. Forest. Okay. On Facebook Gaming. Yeah, dude. Bruh. All rich people are asses. The key is to not become rich. Yeah, A+ on that one. Me too, man. So I want to go buy the slingshot. We should leave here. Already acing it. No IRL? I already lost, man. Yeah, I was saying it before. Like, if I were to use another, like, right now, Kick is not a good option. It's got a really bad reputation. Like, the higher ups are kind of weird. It's not great. And I think if they want to be taken seriously, which I honestly want them to be a good competitor in the streaming space, because I think competition is really, really good for streaming, because Twitch has an overwhelming monopoly on streaming specifically, and so it needs something to contest it. But the problem with Kick is it's seen as reject Twitch. Like, that's basically how most people perceive that website. And so until it solves that perception issue of how people see it from a consumer psychology point of view, it will never be taken seriously. That is the fundamental problem that website needs to address in order to compete properly and attract actual good names to it. That's the only way I would even consider it, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, of course I do, Eagle. All right, so let's check this. They don't have any real good moderation. That's their problem. Their website is just kind of like a shit show. It's like very unmoderated. It's very... Their rules of conduct are very, very generic. And... They just don't have a lot of laid out rules. Wow, that bird almost got me. My hope is that it does end up being a good competitor eventually. That would be really... Honestly, I'd be really happy to see that. I would love to see a change in the way that website is seen by people and how their management, like, improves. It's a reason why I think they're dumping so much money into trying to get people to like stream on it, like with their creator program and like their really, really good sub split and shit, because like money obviously talks and a lot of people are convinced to do something for a bag. And I feel like the problem is that the way that website is seen is something you can't throw money at. That's not a problem money can solve. You know what I mean? Like, there's just some problems that it doesn't matter how much money you throw at the problem, like, you can't fix it. Some problems you can. Kick's problem isn't one of those. Well, it's coming from Steak. Slowpoke. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Hoping to find some more gold skull tokens. I didn't find that many. Yo, Sab, thanks for the raid. Mixer going under. Yeah, I think Mixer was weird. I think they learned the hard way that you can't just buy streamers. It does truly make me sad that that didn't work out, because Mixer was a lot more viable as a competitor, but they just went about it the wrong way and eventually took too big of an L to justify continuing it. Nice. I want to try and get all of the skull tokens as child so that I can do the Requiem thing as child before going adult. Because that fucking market was yikes, dude. I got lucky. Still didn't work out since people on Twitch stayed on Twitch and watched it. Yeah, I mean, if they thought that just like buying really popular streamers was going to bring in a lot of people, like they thought wrong. Like, that was the wrong way to go about it. I need 130 for a stick upgrade, which I'm gonna grab. It's kind of crazy though. There really isn't too many streaming alternatives outside of Twitch and YouTube. Like, I feel like those are the two. Because Kick doesn't have a good reputation, and TikTok Live is more for like vertical format than anything. Facebook Gaming is fucking Facebook Gaming. There just isn't. There's like no... There's just Twitch and YouTube, man. That's it. Those are it. LinkedIn, yeah. None of the other ones are good. I think Facebook Gaming's still around, but it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like on the brink of death. Okay. Really big Zoom call, yeah. You know what would be hype? It would be, you know what would honestly be a sick fucking thing? Would be if Discord launched full-scaled live streaming, not just like little live streams. Discord, that would be the fucking craziest shit ever. I would nut so hard if that happened. Oh, did you? I didn't see that. Yeah, literally it would be insane. I would triple stream to Discord. Yo, Sab, happy 3-year anniversary. I love you. Okay, I'm gonna go do the... I know this is foolish, but I want to get the skull tokens. Oh, you know what? There is a check here that we can do now. Discord stages, but I think they're capped at a certain audience size. They're not a, like, infinite audience size. So you're capped. I'm like fairly certain. Granted, I think it's a pretty big cap. You have to absolutely crush in order to get that big, but Spider behind the Goron sign? Spider behind the Goron signs as adult only. I need 11 tokens? Fuck. Oh, 10K? Wait, really? Wow, that's madness. They definitely increased that. Okay, nice. Skull token, please. Fuck. Okay, let's go to Zora River, and then Domain, and then Fountain. Fountain has Nocturne. Oh, I can't get to Fountain as child. I don't have Rudal Letter. Bottom of the Well is Forest Temple. I have a feeling Bottom of the Well is going to be Spirit Entrance. But I need 11 more gold skulls. And I really want to try and get them all as child. That's the thing. I can get to adult, but the problem is going back to child requires crossing Town Market if I have to do it. And I don't want to do it because it's terrible. The market is not good this run. I got very lucky the first time. Yo, what up, David? I think the play is to check Zora River and Fountain and Zora Shop. Actually, there was a couple of skull tokens in the market, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't there also a couple in Lon Lon Ranch that I didn't get? The two on the wall? They're expensive, yeah. I did jail the Stalfos, yeah. But... oh, I think maybe I got them then? Evade market with Bolero or Serenade? I can. I can also save and quit and spawn randomly, but it's getting back to the Temple of Time. That's the problem. I don't have Prelude. Find Prelude. I don't think we're getting Prelude anytime soon because, to be honest with you, we got lucky and had 3 early Prelude runs in a row. Owl drop you in front of Castle Lake? It does, but Owl's only there as child. Let me do this. We can play this game now, I forgot. Hey, okay. Yo, nice, Graham. We watched that video on stream today. That's dope, man. I hope you enjoyed that video. It was fucking sick. Move. Requiem is 30, yeah. Okay, 10 more. Yep. My good buddy Jay. 165. All right, we can afford that one. So let's grab it. It does auto track, yeah, it's a built-in tracker. The key is over 200. It's really dumb. I need the very big wallet for that. Yeah, 10 skulls was a skull as well. So we don't need 10. I think we only need like 8. I don't remember if 20 was a skull. 21. Oh. 195. We can afford it, but it's expensive as fuck. Gotta farm like crazy, dude. This is the play for sure, though, because I'm gonna avoid traveling back and forth. And it's gonna save us. Johnny babe. It is glitchless logic, yeah. The settings? All main stuff, skull tokens. Small keys are key rings instead of individual keys. Boss keys are randoed. Dungeon and boss entrances randoed too. Okay, now we're Purge. It's a slow one today. 3 tokens. 240, 90, and 245. Can only get 1. Okay. I need 30 gold skulls. We're at 22. Okay. This one. Could have gotten more skulls as adult before going back to child, maybe. Okay, 23. Let's get a little bit more money. I think it's a little bit harder, yeah. The dungeons are really hard, Turtle. What's up, Withers? Okay, let's go here. We'll go to Kakariko and claim our 2... one of them is a skull token. That'll put us at 24, and then we just gotta find 6 more. Could be in Zora River. Yeah, there's only 4 main dungeons in MM, but there's a few mini dungeons like Pirate's Fortress, Ikana Castle, and stuff. This game has 8 full dungeons. What up, Wes? 24. Six more, dude. Zora River better turn up, man. Nice. Okay, 5. I need the chicken. I haven't done bottom of the well, no. The entrance is forest. The entrance to bottom of the well leads to Forest Temple, though. Okay, there's another one. I didn't forget the storms thing. I'm just gonna do this real quick. More annoying to get to. Oh, not counting the castle. If you count the castle, it's 9. Then again, Majora's Mask would have 5 if you count the moon. The moon's a pretty big thing. Damn, dude, rip. $26. Come on, can we get 4 more, dude? Oh, baby. Okay, 3 more. To not have to return for a long time to child. $30 is Requiem. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. Two more. Please, dude. Shadow Temple has a bow. Oh my god, one more, dude. Surely found domain has one, right? I got extremely lucky. It said Zora River was foolish in this, but you could argue that it wasn't. Just because it leads to a very good way of the hero item in the right way. Oh, very interesting. Going through the market as adult to go back to child to get Requiem was a very big mistake. Oh, it's not in here. That sucks. The skull, the 30 gold skull reward is Requiem of Spirit. That's to get to Colossus. I could get it as adult, but I want to do the bug check there before we do that, so that I don't have to worry about it. All right, 2 chances here. Come on. No, it doesn't, Luke. It's the only patch that doesn't have a skull. Yes! We're so fucking in, dude! Oh my god. We got so lucky. Almost all of these things were tokens in this area. Oh my god. That's so fucking good. Now I don't have to go through the market to get this next area. The only way we might have to go through market again is if I don't find Prelude, but that's not for a long time. And as long as I don't have to plant a magic bean. All right, so that's about it here. Okay. At the beginning, Darklink was, Liam, but now it's different. We took it off because it was glitchy. Wow, I can't believe we got it. So now we just got to go to Kakariko. Grab Requiem, and then go and do the bug check. There's actually a couple things we could do. Thanks, Jake. It's been a chill run, but don't get comfortable, because, like, I honestly haven't done a single dungeon yet, except I took a peek into Forest Temple, Fire Temple, and the Dongo Cavern. So we haven't really done anything dungeon-wise. That's where all the hits are going to come from. Oh, I could have taken the owl. That's true. You know what? I'll do that. Wait, so I bought the Goron stick upgrade and the slingshot. So we only need a couple more things. And we bought iron boots. There's 4 more things to buy, and they're very expensive. I don't have random owl drops, no. Let's fucking go. Oh, I don't have bugs. Let me get bugs first. Night's good, Wheeler. What's up, dude? All right, show me a fucking mega item here. Give me the T-breaker. Show me Megaton hammer in the bug patch so that I can feel validated. Oh, you piece of shit. I thought it was it for a second. Bottom of the well here? Whoa, okay. Interesting. Spirit equals water. That's strange. The oasis is real, I know. Okay. Nothing, brother. All right, that's it for this. But the good news is now we're golden. So now we go back to adults. We have Forest Temple unlocked from the well now. We have Requiem, and we check the bugs. Good. So hookshot. Is there anything else I can get now that I bought hookshot and hover boots in Ganon's castle? Nothing in forest trial. Spirit trial does have something I can get now. There is one. Water trial doesn't have anything new. Shadow trial, I can't get the thing yet. Light trial, I don't have a strength upgrade, so it's literally just... Okay. This is gonna suck. I gotta go back in and pass the Stalfos here. Oh! Okay. Skull by the pillar is junk. Always. Yeah, this next room is gonna be interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. So now we have iron boots. We can do a lot now. What? Ooh. Okay, water is GTG. Couple things to check. I don't have the key ring here. Good. There's a couple things we can do. Yep, 3 hours in, no hits. Probably just jinxed it, but that's really one of the best we've done, for sure. Hi, babe, going to bed? Okay, buddy. I love you. Te quiero. Con mi corazón. What we got here? Half, yes. Half Latino. There's an enemy here. What is it? You too. Yo, let's go. From where? Very risky on my behalf. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Bruh, I had to juggle that. Woo! I kept using the Deku Nuts to stop the thing from hitting me. Shoutouts to the Chad sword. Okay, I don't have hammer yet, so I can't do that next room. So let's just do this. And then we'll do that top room, and then that's all we can do here for now until we find the key ring or the hammer. Or silver gauntlets. Sil, thank you for the 2 months. Always happy to see ya. Okay. Really shitty. There was not much there. I could have just done this. How'd I think of my username? I like Dragon Ball and my name is Phil. Not that deep. There's an enemy here. Let me make sure. My Spanish? Colombian. My mom's from Colombia. Oh, there's the case. I have a weird mix. My mom is from South America, and my dad is from the Netherlands. It's a weird combo. I guess the way the hero thing was the beginning. The Dutch, yeah, Dutch, exactly. Or a Pona song. Could I get a Pona song? It's definitely unique, yeah. Definitely unique. My parents met at school in the States. And they're from like total different parts of the world. It's really cool. Am I tall? No, actually. I think I'm like 5'10" tops on a good day. Most days 5'9". I'm not that tall. Yeah, it depends on the shoes. Exactly. Yeah, I've been to Colombia a ton. I was born in Canada. My parents had me in Canada. But I lived the first 5 years of my life in Colombia after I was born. My mom would take me there to live with my family down there, her side of the family. And so my first language is Spanish and shit. Like, basically, the first 6 years of my life were there. 5-6 years. What am I doing now? I think now We should do Dodongo's Cavern since I have a hook shot. I do math in Spanish. It's quite interesting. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go to. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do Dodongo's Cavern. Do I have triple citizenship? I don't. That'd be fucking sick though. I technically could get it through my parents. I just have Canadian citizenship. But I could technically get Colombian citizenship. And Dutch, I guess. I guess I could get an EU citizen, like an EU card. European Union? Through my dad. Since he's Dutch. Never really thought about that. Oh, they don't allow a second one? Wait, I think I knew that. I think my dad relinquished his because he doesn't live there anymore. Yeah, I need to go to the Dongo Cavern and Goron City. There's a few things I want to do here. I should get a citizenship in European country. I could do it. I think my mom has a French citizenship somehow also. I don't know how. I should ask her. But she showed me a French passport once. My mom's pretty world travel-y. Like a Pegasus deck, yeah. Really? Thousand Eyes Restrict. Oh my fucking god, my asshole, dude. Oh! Fuck.
Yugi boy, you have to relinquish your passport.
Yo, what up, Matthew? Yeah, I know. A lot of people think I'm American. I don't have any ties to the United States at all, except that my wife is American. She's an American citizen. Tara's actually a superhero. She has dual citizenship in Canada and United States. She can live anywhere on the continent. Well, I guess technically not Mexico, but yeah, pretty sick. I should get, I was thinking about going for my US papers through her, because it would be pretty easy being married for like 8 years now. 7 years. She's a North American, yeah. But the only reason, this gets a little bit complicated, but one thing that's really fucking weird about the United States, which is why I haven't become like a permanent resident there or like gotten a citizenship, is the US is the only country on the planet that you need to file a tax return with the IRS, even if you don't live in the country. So weird. Even if you make $0 on US soil, you still have to file a tax return in that. It's so fucking dumb. I file a tax return for Terra every year for $0, and it costs me like $500 to file it properly with like a proper accountant and stuff. because she's a U.S. citizen and has a social security number. It's the dumbest bull. It's so fucking stupid, bro. It's so stupid. Those guys are so in debt. They're trying to get money from the people who don't live there. It's actually a meme, dude. It is so fucking stupid, dude. Literally, do you want to hear the funniest thing ever? Somebody in my, so like my stepmom's extended family, they're like not related to me, but like my dad remarried, my parents split up, and my stepmom, her family, I think it's like her brother-in-law, so it's like the sister's husband of the stepmom. This guy had dual citizenship in the US and Canada. Dude was so tired of having to file a US tax return while living in Canada that he applied to get his US citizenship revoked. This guy wanted to he gave away his US citizenship, dude. Only guy I'll ever meet that actually willingly got rid of US citizenship, okay? Bro applies for it. Listen to how fun, it gets even funnier. Bro applies for it. The waiting time, turns out there's a lot of people who want to get rid of it, was months and months and months. And he said, no, I don't want to get rid of it. He's like, I don't want to wait 10 months to relinquish my fucking citizenship and have to file another tax return. Bro flew to Iceland and went to the U.S. consulate in fucking Iceland because there's no line there and got rid of it, bro. In Iceland. Because no one in their right mind goes to fucking Iceland to relinquish their papers. He full sent it, dude. Like, I was dying when he told the story. Like, that's so funny. Dude went to fucking Iceland. Dude, I know. At least he saw a cool place. Yeah, he went to see like Reykjavik and like the hot springs and all the crazy shit they have there. Probably awesome, but he went to relinquish his US citizenship so he didn't have to pay taxes anymore. But it's so funny to me. I find that just so funny. Okay. I have a buddy from Iceland. His name is Jensen. He's the fucking coolest dude. He's a professional industrial fisherman. He fishes off the coast of Iceland for a living. Dude is the coolest fucking guy, dude. Yeah, he works on like one of those like professional, it's like a dangerous fucking job. You know those like dangerous fishing jobs, like deadliest catch type of shit? He's like one of those guys, but in Iceland. Yo, fire. Use TurboTax. It's a little more complicated. TurboTax is for very basic tax returns. Unfortunately, Terra's tax return is a little more complicated. So I can't. Tried it already. That was a good place to find fire arrow, yeah, for sure. Dude, I wish it was as simple as writing a 0. It's really dumb. Forest Temple and Stone Tower Temple, Cujo. This sucks. Ah, fucker. Okay. Well then, I don't have the fire keyring yet. I do have fire boss key. We can fight Phantom Ganon. Let's do that. Because it will clear up Kokiri Forest for us. Okay. Okay. Fuck you. Needs one more hit. That was close. I couldn't see because of the railing. Okay, nice, dude. Let's go. Big. I feel pretty good about keeping up with our chat while playing. I don't know, I think I do a pretty good job. Once in a while, I blunder, but we make it work. You can bigger viewer count chats can be managed. It really comes down to like how the streamer, you know, like manages it. Like sometimes people, even with smaller viewer counts, can have really chaotic chats because they just let things get out of hand. So it really comes down to like how the streamer goes down with it. I could speak a little bit of Dutch, yeah. My dad didn't really teach it to me very well. The good stuff. I could say all the funny shit. Yeah, good mods. I don't even we have like 6 or 7 really core solid mods. There isn't really too many mods in our community that are active. Only a couple. Like Zenodes, yeah. So that's really good. So now we can go here. Zenodes? Yeah, Zenodes has been a mod here for... We've been friends how long now? What, like 7 years? 6 years? It's been a long time. Very long time, yeah. I love it. Me too. Uh, 100% aura, I agree. This through. So let's go this way. Oh, you know what? Forgot to do this. So we're hoping that... So look, there's no enemies here now. Because I beat... What's his face? Yay. I can't buy that yet. It's too expensive. Boo! Hi, sir. Thanks for the big subby. Grande sub. All right, we're hoping this is not... If this is Jabu, then that's not a bad thing. We don't want... As long as this boss isn't Baronade, that would be nice. You know, it's really funny because Dutch, I've noticed, is just a lot of... If you speak English and you learn Dutch, you'll notice that Dutch, a lot of the words sound like the English word, but just all, like, distorted. Like, I'll give you an example. Like cannot, like you can't do something, like cannot is kan niet. Like, there's a lot of that shit in Dutch. Where it's like, it just sounds really close, but it's like just a little different. Oh, fuck me. So I have to come here as Child Link. Damn it. And I think, unless Nocturne has Jabu, then it's a vanilla Jabu again. Whoop-de-fucking-do, bro. Can't wait. German is really angry English. It's funny. I feel like Dutch is just weird German also. That's another way to explain it. Where am I going? Oh, let's check Forest Temple. In a trench coat? That's funny. Swamp German? That's good. Fucking swamp.
Hello. Hello.
Sacred Forest Meadow's foolish. So I'm not gonna bother with... Oh. Forest keyring's in here. Well, let's go. Yo, thanks, Pixel. You know what? I have a better idea. Really? It's gonna aggro the P-hat. Watch. But now it comes closer to me. Okay. There's one more enemy lurking here. Ha 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 ha, you fucking bitch. Okay. Double magic meter, let's fucking go. That's so good. We take that for sure. So I'm gonna skip the blue fire because I have ice arrows in this, which is really good. But I still need to check something here. Okay, that's fine. I don't have to kill that guy. Vanilla freezered. Oh, I want that. Oh, bird. Nice. Good RNG. Eat shit. There it is. Okay. This is good. Stick upgrade, okay. Good for bottom of the well later. Oh, all right, we're cooking, dude. Slowly. I'm not looking at chat for this. I'm just locked in for Ice Cavern. Okay, this guy should fall out of bounds. Yeah. I'm learning, dude. All right, we have hover boots. We can do the fucking pog strats here. Brother. Oh, I went over it. Damn. The ice arrows actually were supposed to be in this place originally. It got moved. Yeah, that's actually a fact. Pretty sure. Yeah, that one sucks, right, Mayhem? Okay, sus. Okay. I don't like this. Up, Bari. Double Bari. Nope. Oh my fucking god, bro! I didn't mean to kill the Bari. I was trying to break the icicle. What the fuck? Fine. Oh, that sucks. I need to finish that though. Okay, but now I know how to do it. It's fine. You know what's really unfortunate is that I would have been completely fine
Hello.
if that last icicle was broken and I didn't think it mattered. All right, we're doing really good though. This is very PB pace still. This is definitely still PB pace. We are gonna go. We are locked in still. It's not even remotely close to over. The fact that that was only our first one, we are golden right now. Just gotta stay focused. We are absolutely golden. Nothing to be upset about. It's fine. Shit happens. Okay, this fucker's gotta go. Deal. Progress, not perfection. All right, let's go. So now if I just stick to the wall, it'll be okay. Okay. That's fucked, man. Could have easily been avoided. I panicked. The only reason I got hit was out of pure panic. Wow, this is the Bari Cavern, man. Holy shit, this is a true mini boss. Good RNG. True mini boss. That was crazy. 3 Baris in a row. That's unbelievable. And I didn't get shit for it, but it's okay. We conquered. It's fine. All right, so now we want to go out of here. Well, usually when you kill a Bari, it spawns into 3 Beeries, but in this, it's randomized to 3 different enemies. God. Bro clipped through the wall. Can't do combo and ship yet. Eventually there's gonna be a double combo, I think. Ship. Okay. That would be cool, Thudgar. Probably one day. It'll be a thing. Alright, so we don't have to... The Zora shop didn't have anything. So we can just skip that. We can thaw this guy. Okay, Nocturne is available somewhere here. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't have the Zora tunic yet, but I can take a peek at this and see what this is. Din's fire. No effing fucking way. I'm gonna save and quit if he doesn't make it to the top in 20 seconds. I don't think it's long. I think I might actually die. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Or maybe I will. Holy shit. Yo, we got Dins. So now with Nocturne... Wow, Nocturne and Dins were here. That's surprising. Well, that's the prediction. Dins. Come on, give me Nocturne on the ice block. It is. Holy moly. It gave me the Wombo combo. The two things needed. Nuts, dude. God. Fairy of Winds holds a wallet? That's right here! No fucking way! Nice hint, man. All right, Chad Wallet is a go. What the fuck? Look at that. What a thing. Goron Shop. So now Goron Shop has the Zora Tunic, which we can buy. We can buy the Big Nut upgrade too now. Beautiful. So I didn't check the skull here because I don't have silver gauntlets yet. But we can check what Ice Cavern takes us to. I'm hoping this is Jabu or Deku Tree. If for save and quit, Deku Tree. Okay, it's pretty liberal. I used to be against the save and quit, but it works fine here. The general rule of thumb is you can't really save and quit if you hear the enemy music playing to get out of a dangerous situation. You have to figure it out. But if you're using save and quit to get out of a room that you just cleared, or if you want to just like fast warp somewhere, you can do it. It's mostly just you can't spam it for getting out of dangerous situations because otherwise it's kind of stupid. But you can use in-game things, like you can use songs to get out of dangerous situations, like warp out and shit. Just save and quit's like so spammy. So this boss cannot be Baronade, guaranteed. And I'll tell you why, because Child Link cannot get into this loading zone. Can't glitch into Jabu, no. No glitches allowed, you know that? Oh, hey, buddy. Where the fuck is that guy? To get to castle faster? I mean, if you're doing no-hit rando, you should have randomized starting location. So that wouldn't really work for you. Unless you're using different settings. Oh, base game? I think if you do exclamation mark no-hit, no-hit vanilla does not allow... Oh, there's Pharaohs, speaking of. If you're doing vanilla, save and quit is not allowed, actually. Wow, imagine just getting 2 absolutely goated items in here. That's nuts. Couldn't be me, man. That's crazy. Yeah, vanilla, you're not allowed to save and quit. Low on arrows makes me say it. Yeah, that's the right thing. Randomizer allows save and quit because there's individual circumstances where you can get stuck. Bro, he tried to get me there. That was crazy. Don't touch the Armos. Like, for example, here I'm gonna save and quit. I'm gonna farm some arrows first. I think we have a Google Doc of it, but I don't think it's fully updated because the rules weren't 100% locked in yet. Like, there was a couple of things we were making little small tweaks to them, and so we didn't want to publish something that wasn't finished. But I think it's like pretty much done because I haven't changed any settings in weeks, so could probably get something sorted out. I will say you will need to use Ship of Harkinian in order to run this, since it has all the necessary settings. Oh, okay, yeah, so you're good. Frank, thanks for the 4 months, buddy. Good to see you. Bombing, thank you for the 9 months. All right, cool. So now let's save and quit. So I'm gonna do this. I'm hoping this doesn't cause me a hit. This could be bad, but I'm gonna try it. It did cause a hit. What? I can't believe I got fall damage there. So you recover in time to take fall damage. That sucks. All right, well, that's good to know. Glad I learned that. Oh. Nice loading plane, dude. Well, that really sucks that I took damage there. But now we know. Better to learn than to wonder. All right, I am gonna full clear this so I don't ever have to do it again. interesting. Yeah, I don't have OOT set up. Dude! He didn't... There was no enemy music, man. Wow, I'm getting fucked. It just like that, man. The run just takes a shit. Unbelievable, man. I'm sad. This is not going well. All for some stupid check that probably won't be anything. The one hit was kind of like experimental. Wow, I can't believe we didn't see that guy. Did I set Pharaoh's Wind? I don't think I did. Well, that sucks. I was supposed to. Rip. Now I gotta go back from the top. Yay, so glad. All right, it's fine. Nice. Twin Rova, and I got Mirror Shield in here. Wow, that's lucky. All right, Spirit Boss is Volvage. 3 hits, man. Not good. Haven't done Jabu yet either. You fucker. Hookshot makes them spin so they don't fly off screen. Cool jump slash, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh, what a disaster. Being at 3 is not good, dude. I need it to be at 2 here. Brian, thanks for the 6. Thanks, buddy. We gotta play out of our fucking mind if we gotta win this now. I still haven't done any of the other big temples. Okay, still missing a ton of small key rings. Vanilla, dude, 3 vanilla dungeons, man. And I think Jabu's vanilla. So 4 vanilla dungeons. I should maybe get the boss key. Let's go. That was insane. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Holy shit. Another thing, I should have done that. I should have used lens to see where he is. Literally as simple as going like this. He's in the corner. The nuts are so broken, that's why. They needed a nerfing. Speaking of nuts. I'm just gonna do Shadow Temple now. I can just activate the shortcut. I'm hoping we find Prelude. Prelude is a big find here. Okay. Vanilla? I hear a Beamos. Another vanilla. There's the Beamos, okay. fuck? Yo, that's funny, Chad. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yo, big. Oh, glad I did that. Okay. Okay, good. Yo, thanks Taiwan, babe. What's good, bro? Thanks for the raid. How was stream? A lot of baby rage. Is it really a good stream unless there is baby rage? The more the better. Okie dokie. Like a room from Saw, it does, huh? Whole temple is so fucking nightmare fuel, it's crazy. Yo, quiver upgrade? Let's go. You know the last one is in that Tektite grotto. That was fucked up. That was very, very close to rip, dude. Okay. Oh. They suck. Okay, there's a room I'm skipping here. It is a death room, and I don't want to do it right now. Oh, he's aggro? Bruh. Fuck out of here, man. Ligma tried to get me there. Yes! The Gamba paid off, dude! I knew it was gonna be in here. Let's go! I fucking knew it. Okay, no more dirty market. Okay, Prelude is so big, dude. Oh, you know what? Okay, so now we don't have to. We can do this now if we need to check that shit room. So, what is this, a no-hit shadow? So far, that's really sick. I was anticipating at least one hit in here, so that helps a little bit. That'll offset the loss from Deku Tree by 1. And then we might be a little bit back on track. Well, it's not over yet. I could get wrecked, but... Bye-bye. Nope. Close. Nope. Close. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, Stalfo's always on ship, for whatever reason. Jay! French vanilla. Still need light arrows, tons of keys. Okay. We're gonna keep the Pharaoh's Wind Spawn. And what we're gonna do is the following. Now that I got Prelude, I didn't have to save and quit, but save is good. So we're gonna go here, skip market. We're gonna grab the boss key, and then we're gonna beat Shadow Temple. Assuming the boss, well, we know the boss is... Oh no, we're good. It cannot be... We know where Volve is, so it can't be Volve. So we're good. We can beat this boss. And it can't be Baronade. Okay, so... Yeah, Jabu is vanilla, it seems. Shadow BK, yeah, here. Hell yeah, yeah. That's all boss keys. Now I just need a ton of key rings. I know water keyring is in Forest Temple. We know that. Bottom of the well is forest, so we can do that after full clear. We can also do Dodongo Cavern. We can do a lot, actually. It's kind of good. All right, so look how base this is. Do this. Top 3 item right here. Shoutouts to Prelude, man. What up, Rug? Big chillin', man. That is Morpha. Didn't get Vanilla Bongo. What's up, Shadow?
Hello.
Nice. We're cooking, man. What's up, Keanu? That was a no-hit Shadow Temple. Fuck yes, dude. That puts us back on track. Fuck yeah, man. That's what we want to see. Yeah, that strat is great. Show me Kokiri Emerald and I can check Song of Time check in Hyrule Field. Oh, Spirit Medal, okay. So we full cleared... What have we full cleared so far? Shadow Temple, basically except for one thing that I'm gonna hope is not needed. We did Ice Cavern. We did most of GTG. We did all of Shadow. I think I said that. Did most of Deku Tree. And now we're about to do Forest Temple. Yo, thanks for the sub, Shadow. Oh, grats, man. That's sick. Okay. We got the first 2 things already. Does the Death Room and Shadow have a check? It does. We're hoping it doesn't have anything good. Yo, appreciate it, dude. Congrats on the PB. Jeez. Hey, Amanda. There's Rudol Letter. That's a big one. That gets us the Jabu dungeon. No, Jabu will always randomize into something you can beat as child. It just has to. Because if it's an adult dungeon and you can't finish it as Jabu, as Child Link, then it's impossible to beat it in logic. So usually Jabu is going to most of the time end up being Bottom of the Well, Deku Tree, Dodongo Cavern, Vanilla, or Spirit Temple. It could be Spirit Temple, technically, because you can climb Spirit Temple as child. But I think it can, in logic. It might... Oh, actually, no, because if the boss... No, it can't, because it can't be Spirit Child, because the boss has to be accessible as adult, and you can't as child. Yeah, you can't. So I think it's only like 4 things. We know Water Keyring is in here somewhere. Fall damage with Din's Fire in Deku Tree was insane. And a hit to a big stall child guy who caught me off guard. Okay, Fire Keyring and Water Keyring are in here. That is insane. Okay. Go back to the front. So I'm gonna have... What do we need for go mode? Like, literally not much more. Hammer, light arrows, and maybe a scale to get a Pona song, and 2 strength upgrades, potentially. And I need spirit keyring, too. So not too much. It should fall into place. Okay. Holy mama. Big. Okay, Fire Temple opened up a lot. Love chicken. Oh. Oh, the claim check, okay. Interesting. Forest Temple got a lot of stuff in here. So we did all of the courtyard already, which is good. We just have to do... this path, and then we're good. So this boss could be Baronade, because you can technically get to the boss as Child Link. Oh, I forgot to... Phantom Ganon, Morpha. Have we beaten anything else? Yeah, we beat a third one. What was the third one? Oh yeah, Twin Rova. Thank you. The vanilla enemy placements? Yeah, vanilla enemy placement, it really doesn't take too long to learn. You kind of figure it out after you do a bunch of stuff, and then it helps. Oh my god! Wow! They dove at me. Oh, did I not get the arrow switch chest? I'll go back. Thought I forgot something. Yep, I'll go get it. Thank you. Good catch. Wait, what? That's peculiar. It brought me back without the switch being clicked. They're so good in Rando, Krabby. Like, they're actually incredible. I think Pharaoh's Wind is the top 3 item in this challenge. Just because of routing and being able to, like, skip having to backtrack so much. Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish it tonight. Either it finishes or the run dies, whichever happens first. Oh my fucking god, bro. Insanely clutch Bubba, though. Got a refill. The first Stalfos is vanilla always for some reason, but then the 2 enemies spawn afterwards, which I find odd. After the chest spawn, not before. Oops. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, wait. Cool. Yeah, MM helped a lot train for sure. Like a ton. Rip. Dude got flattened. There's the water keyring. Okay. Yeah. Relax. Jesus. Okay. Let's push the thing. There's a bird. Okay. What is it? That is a child. It could be Baronade. Please don't be. Okay. Forest full clear. Nice, dude. So that's actually kind of shit because it looks like Jabu has to be done normally as child, which could kill the run. Full clears forest. Nice. Full clear forest. Almost full clear shadow. Almost full clear ice cavern. And we've done another one. Deku. You're the best, Hannah. Have a good flight. Hey, got the money back. That's good. Hey, all right, so that's good. That gives us a check here. It should at least. Yep. You know what, actually? Ganon's castle now has one check in Shadow Trial that I can get. Vanilla no hit I did, but not only any percent, not 100%. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I've done which great fairies? Colossus, Fountain, Top of Death Mountain, and Hyrule Castle. Still need to do this one and Crater. Fuck me. That's never gonna not suck. I need gold gauntlets. Light trial is active. Rip. Yo, vanilla gauntlets maybe? You know what? Yeah, let's go do DC. Oh, you know what? We can do this too. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh. Yo, thanks for waiting. All right, let's cook. Okay. So let's go beat Dodongo's Cavern. And then that'll mark... Yeah, we'll have 6 out of 9 dungeon rewards already. That's huge. This run is PB. This can PB, man. The only problem is the Jabu situation. That's the big yikes. Yo, Aggro, thanks for the sub, dude. The Jabu situation's a problem. Maybe we'll get lucky, but I'm anticipating shit is gonna hit the fan there. Yo, thanks, Aggro. Oh my god. Okay, I already got the thing on the right. I hear a Stalfos. Okay. All right, we got to do a death room in a second. This could be bad. Show me spirit keyring or hammer, man, or light arrows. Where the fuck are you? Oh, on the fucking hill, crazy? Yeah. Stupid. All right, here's a death room. Okay. Nice, lucky. Oh, that was the hardest room in the dungeon. Oh, for sure, Adam. We're gonna be mega locked in. For dungeons, at least. More than anything, dungeons are gonna be crazy locked in. Gotta watch the bird. Yep, you see it? You see this little fucking bitch, dude. Fuck you. All the way from down under. Okay. Nut. Take an arrow. Okay. Looks like Jabu was DC was just foolish to the brim, dude. There was nothing in here. Never mind. Me and my big ass mouth. Well, that's good. One thing, man. So that's good. That opens up a couple of checks. Correct, Calev, yes. There's the schmarinade. Okay. Can't do this. So... No hit combo rando is going to be incredible. Nope. So what we're going to do is go child and then beat it. The one thing that's really annoying about that is that I have to push the block again as child link, which means I have to go around. Well, I am gonna do it. I just can't. You can't use boomerang as adults, so it's impossible. Uh-oh. Dude, where the fuck is the long shot, man? No long shot is insane. Yep.
Hello.
Tanky! Thank you for the 123. Holy shit. Much love. Thank you so much. What the? Fuck out of here. Okay. This is a scary boss. very easily can take hits here. This is probably the hardest boss. Let's go. You fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking piece of shit. Come here. Dude, let's fucking go. No hit Baronade is nice. I got the phase 2 skip strat there, where we defeat all of the jellies on the second phase right away. It's a small window to do that, which is really big. Okay, nice. He was being a little bitch on that last part, though. He wouldn't get in range. Good stuff. Yo, what up, Max? Okay, Water Medallion. That gives me Nocturne check. I have all 3 of the first ones. That's good. Wait. Let's go to... I need to be adult for this. Nope. No idea where T-Breaker is. But we got Silver Gauntlet, so there's a few things we can do now. I can go back to GTG and check that last room. You know what I think we gotta do? Which really sucks. We gotta go to bottom of the well with Child Link. Because I think the key ring was way of the hero. It was a blue rupee. Nice. Okay. So Fire Temple is open except for the path to the boss key. We could potentially do that. Claim check was a bad check. Okay, let's go in here. Silver Gauntlets gets us an interesting check here that we couldn't get before. I haven't done that yet, Brush, but it's funny. So we go here, and we can do this. Fuck. That was clever. I thought it would be something. Rip. Okay. Let's go to... I'm gonna go to Zora Fountain and get that last check in the hidden area. Secret path in Zora's domain. What secret path? Oh, you mean Zora Fountain, not domain. Yeah, that's where I'm going now. I didn't get the 2 skull checks here as adult, but Zora River is foolish, so... I checked the skull, right? Here? I'm gonna check this just to make sure. I'm like 99% sure I did this, but just in case. I didn't check this. Holy shit. I'm actually stupid. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Wow, I'm surprised I forgot to check that. If that was the hammer or something big, I would have been pissed. Oh. You fucker. That was insane. Oh. Okay. So that's good. Gold skulls, like their actual placement, that'd be fun. I actually would really like that. So random enemies could be a gold, like the enemy. You just have gold skulls like everywhere though. It'd be kind of shitty. What am I doing? Yeah, you can do that, but they're duplicates. In MM, I believe they're like you have two of the same one, and it's a dupe. Yeah, because the spider houses are still loaded. All right, let's go.
Hello.
Yo, M, thank you for the 10. Much love, dude. Yes, Danik. You already beat the boss here. Okay, this room is a death room. I'm just gonna take a quick peek, and if it's bad, we're just gonna assume it's useless. Yeah. Fucking freezer. Nothing. Okay. I just had to take a peek. Okay, we're good. If that was Hammer, I think we just would have been fucked up until I got Neru's love or something. That was close. Probably shouldn't have done that. Neru's love has a has a really cool effect in this challenge where when you activate it, you get 5 seconds of invincibility and then it disappears forever from your inventory. So you have 1 chance to use it for something. But you have to find it first. It's a really cool thing in my opinion because no one ever really uses Nerus. So it gives it a really cool dynamic in this challenge. No. There's something up there that I can't see. Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay. Fuck you. Hi, Medley. Yo, no worries, Danik. Thanks for being here, man. Oh, Freezer is good. Freezered is good. I think Freezered lets me skip the shit room. Yo, Ganon keyring. That's needed because Light Trial needs to be dispelled. I do see a Freezer. This is good. Okay. It's kind of scary though because I'm gonna have to figure this out. Whoa, thanks for the 10 months, bro. Or 11 months. My man. Running a little low on arrows. It's not great. Through the rock. Get fricked. No, I can't get it from here. Rip. The big P hat over there, that's fucked up. Okay. Arrows, I'll take that. I didn't either. See ya, bud. I am surprised this run has taken so long. It's good. Don't hit me, you fucker. Dude, I almost got owned. We have to do all of Jabu as child, pretty sure.
Hello.
Woo, MF babe. Thank you for the 32, brother. Good to see you, man. Okay. So many bombs. Jesus, this place is terrible. I just had Ganon boss key. Seed's been okay. I need to find a couple of important things that I haven't been able to locate, but we're at 3 hits, 6 hours in. That's pretty good. I've cleared a lot of shit. I think Water Temple's looking really good right now, though. Might have to do that. There's one check I can't get in here, which is in the middle. Look at this invisible fucking bitch right here. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's go! It was here. Okay. That's huge. That is so good. So what's the only entrance I haven't looked in? The GTG entrance. GTG is Spirit Temple. The thing is, what's funny, I can't get into Spirit Temple because I need either Longshot or Epona Song. And I don't have either of those because I need a fucking scale to get down to the Epona Song check. I haven't found a scale. So I need Longshot. Okay, I'm gonna set Pharaoh's Wind here. I'm gonna leave this here. And then we can get this last check after. It's just gonna make it so I can't really use Pharaoh's outside of here for now. But that's okay. Where's bro? Bro's stuck? Bro is stuck. What a bro. Oh shit. Vanilla Hammer would be hilarious. I know, he jumped all the way up, Zach. It was crazy. Oh, out of my way! Okay, great fire temple though. No hit fire, except for the last part, and one check in the middle, which I have a Pharaoh's Wind set up for. So, really good. Okay, I only have 3 hearts, so we should get the Zora tunic. It is a neat seed. I'm gonna grab some arrows too. Okay. So that takes care of that. You know, I am gonna do this. This is really, really smart. I'm low on Deku nuts. If I buy the nut upgrade from the Kokiri shop, that gets me 40 Deku nuts. That's huge. Which is a really smart play. Costs 250. So, oh, I could also go to GTG. Fuck yeah, 40 nuts, big nutting. Okay, I want to take a look at this room here. Bro's coming. Okay, very dangerous room. I could take a hit here. I will not be afraid to leave this place if it is unfavorable, and we will bank on it being bad. But there's 4 checks in here. Ooh. Okay. Huge. Okay, okay, okay. The Bari is bad. Oh, fuck that. I gotta redo it because the RNG, that'll be a random enemy next time. That was an insane spawn. Wow. Titus, what up, dude? Oh, nice, dude. Hope the veg was good. Let's go. All right. Better to reset it. Damn, dude, nothing. That's stupid. Okay. Water temple it is. It's either water temple or bottom of the well. Maybe we should go bottom of the well? I'm gonna go bottom of the well. It's a better place to check. The only problem with well is it's in a really bad location. What's the best way to get there? I guess. From here? Those are junk. Deku Theater is junk. Oh. I could do Jabu now. Honestly, that might be a good idea. Just get out of the way. I have to do it anyway. You know what the fucked up part is? The boss might be Bongo. It might require child Bongo. The only Bongo, if Bongo's not the water temple boss, I didn't check what boss water. I should have checked when we fought Morpha. What was what boss was Morpha? Forest Temple boss? Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I can figure it out. Was it Shadow Boss? Oh, it was Shadow Boss? Fuck, that's too far away. I don't want to go back there. Hey, Luna. Damn, that's annoying. Rip, I guess we're gonna figure it out. Because Spirit Temple boss is Volve, which means the only two places that Bongo can be is in Jabu or in Water Temple. I'm going to Forest. Or no, I'm going here. What am I doing? Okay. Dude, why does it not fucking target him and then do the thing? Oh my god, dude. That's so dumb. You have to like stand at the back or something? Oh, I didn't get a fish. Damn it! I need a fish. Annoying. No glitches allowed, correct. Hey, Lar, thanks for the sub.
Hello.
Big one. Can I get a frickin' like scale to swim, dude? Jeez Louise. $30 was Ocarina of Time for skulls. I don't need any more. I have a feeling bottom of the well is fucking loaded. Pretty sure. Yep. Cringe. This is where the run dies. So let me just put this into perspective for you. In this run, Shadow Temple, Dodongo's Cavern, Fire Temple, and Jabu were vanilla. Nice randomizer, dude. Extremely cool randomizer. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. There's another thing here. Insane. Churgus. Bloop. He made a bloop. Okay, good bottom area here. Bottle of red potion. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Fall damage does indeed count. Yes. Okay, nice. I don't have to get any of these things. And if I go in here, what's going on? Okay. That's good.
Hello.
Annika babe, good to see you. Thank you for the 29. All right, now we got to do the hallway with Rudo. Oh, later. Oh, she just teleported. Okay. 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 Not over yet. I gotta do the tentacle shit. Oh, hey, buddy. He fell again? Brother. That is the best entrance room I've ever gotten. Insane. That is so lucky. This place is a usual dumpster fire. Okay, there is an invisible skull there. Do you see that? I gotta be very careful on the way back. Alright, what do we got in here? 4 enemies. Yep, okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he backstepped. Broken stick is so hype. Woo! Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna bait the thing first. Casual, foolish Jabu, bro. Okay. Oh, no. Don't play games. Okay, man. If we get through this dungeon without taking a hit, there's a very high chance of PB. I got really good RNG in here, the enemies. Okay, this next room's shitty. Tentacle plus enemies. So what we want to do is the following. I lost the fire temple Pharaoh, unfortunately, but it's okay. I kind of have to do it for this. Oh, fuck. This is rough, dude. Oh my god. So, okay, couple things. The most important thing is the tentacle is the only thing you have to destroy in this room. So I think that is the play. There's two of each. Oh, if there's an ad, I'll wait. I didn't notice that. I got it. Don't worry. This is a good strat, though. Yo, Hawk, thanks for the sub. Remember. Thanks, buddy. Oh, man. Okay, 20 seconds. 3-hit run. Very, very far in. Okay, and now it doesn't open until you defeat the enemies, but I'm a 10 billion head and I put Pharaoh's Wind. Let's go, man. Okay. So now I gotta be careful. I gotta grab Rudo from this room. Yeah, Rudo's there. Holy shit, dude. I'm cooking, dude. Okay, there's another enemy in here. I see it. Gibdo, it's fine. Oh, the Ocarina of Time has been putting in work with the freezing redeads. That was an insanely good item find in this run. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the Churgus to fall. Yeah.
Hello.
Absorb, babe. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate the 45 months. Kinda want some, if this is Bongo, I need Deku Seeds. Which is fine, I can get some, I know where there are. Please don't be Bongo. It's a 50-50. Please be Goma. Oh no, dude. Well, I don't think I can do this. This is literally gonna kill my run. This is the worst case scenario. Okay, let's get some seeds. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I gotta do it again? Really? Every time? There's one check I didn't do in this area, and it's the compass room. Compass room is toxic. Hello? Okay. Chat. I've seen Pi do this hitless. He's an absolute gamer. This is so hard to do hitless. This is the hardest thing to do hitless, I think, in the whole game. I'm pretty sure. Child bongo. Oh my god. This is gonna suck so much, dude. So, if I get hit, it voids me out. So I get 3 tries to kill this boss before the run dies. Can I put a Pharaoh's Wind here? No. Oh, man. I love you all. Oh, I had him! I fucking had his ass! Okay, okay. Getting really good RNG here. Oh, let's go, dude! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go. He didn't give me a single bad enemy attack. Sometimes he gives you the fist of death and you just eat shit. I got so lucky. He just gave me easy attacks the whole time. Also, that one stun lock, that one round with the stun lock was beautiful. We had him in a great stun lock there. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Believe me, it's not. It is not easy. It is way harder than it looks. There's so many little things in that you don't understand. First, one of the things that's really hard is when you can shoot a Deku Seed. Like, if you try to shoot it while you're midair, it won't fire. You have to do it while you're on the ground. And so you have to time when you let go of the Deku Seeds for them to actually stun the hand. Because normally you're supposed to use hover boots to not have that issue. But because you can't wear them as Child Link, you have to time the Deku Seed shot. It's so fucking stupid. It just looks easier than it actually is. It's so hard. Okay, so the run's alive. That's crazy good. I got a no-hit Jabu with a hitless Child Bongo. That's like literally nightmare scenario that we just got through without taking any hits. So this run has a chance of winning. Now we gotta go to bottom of the well. Oh. Oh, sick, man. I'm so glad we got that. I didn't get a single fucking scale, though. It's so annoying. Yeah, we're just turning on hit lists, Oko. I guess we go from here. I'm calling a scale in bottom of the well. The only thing left to do after this, other than miscellaneous one-off checks, is Water Temple. And Spirit Temple. But I can't get into Spirit Temple because I need the long shot or the fucking scale to get a Pona song. So I literally only have Water Temple after this, unless we get the scale. I'm calling it. There's got to be a scale here. If not, then there's got to be a long shot. One of the two. Or the hammer, and it leads to some obscure check. See, my fear, you know what my biggest concern is I left one room in Jabu and one room in Shadow Temple unchecked that are really yikes. And if one of those two harbors one of the items we need, it's over. I literally cannot beat those rooms unless the planets align. The one room requires you to clear 9 or 10 enemies in 60 seconds. Random enemies. The token? Oh, I don't need it. We only needed 30 tokens to get the token for the token rewards, so it's not needed. I have 60 already. All right, this is bad here. Oh. Oh my fucking god, bro. Price, thank you for the 17 months. Okay. I have the keyring for this. We can full clear this place. There is a pea hat in that room there. Wow. Okay. Hug the left. Deep Cycle, dude, it's pretty jank. But right now, I'm streaming way later than I usually do. I usually end like 2 hours ago, but we're on a fucking pacer right now. And I'm locked in. Ian, what up? Vanilla? What up, Drew? Oh! Oh, let's go. All right. Light trial is now a thing. So that's one of the things we needed. So now I need hammer, light arrows, and Epona song. Or the long shot. Either one. That's a fucking stupid spot for that. Okay. Whatever. Tektite? Okay. That's fine. Oh! Actually, though, it's so dumb. Oh my god, this place is loaded! Let's go, dude! So now I just need... Now I don't need the scale, potentially. Unless Epona Archery has something, I don't need the scale anymore. So I need light arrows and the hammer.
Hello.
Yo, Samu. All right, check this out. No? Does this not hit these guys? Sammy, thanks for the sub, babe. Did that? Nighttime, it would be passive there, though. I think you could, maybe if I hit it a couple times, it'll die. I got it, you fucking piece of shit! I got it, dude. Oh my god, it must have just perfectly lined up, man. You fucking piece of shit. Let's go. Okay, bro's over here. I ain't fucking around. Yeah, I'm gonna save warp after, don't worry. No, getting grabbed doesn't count, but if he spawns under a hand, you're dead. Yeah, a lot of people don't know Lens exposes him underground. It's because you get Lens from him, usually. You do have to watch the dirt, yeah. Okay, brother was back. We don't have to worry about that though. Let's go this way. Yeah, there's a second one for hover boots. That's right. Hey, a nut refill? Okay. Don't mind if I do. More mega nut. Okay. Okay, this is gonna suck. These are all death rooms in here. Holy Beamos. Oh, he fell down. Get fucked. Magic bean, that could be useful. I am going to grab this. Oh, I got lucky. This is crazy. Look at these three little babies. shit. The Wolfos caught me off guard. It's a little freaky. Okay. Big bomb bag? Okay. Alright, there's 2 more things. Oh, Morgan. Caramel coffee from there is so fucking good. Nice. Hey, Fortune. Okay, dodge this. Go here. All right, this room. They're gonna fall through. You gonna fall? Yeah, buddy fell. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a guy. Okay, this is a play. There's a floor master in here, so let's do this. Okay. All right, full clear. Nice, let's go. Got long shot too, so that's really good. Really good. No, actually, one thing we got to do first. Long shot. This place was stacked. It had beans, long shot, a bomb bag upgrade, and golden gauntlets, I think. Light arrows I don't have yet. Okay. What's up, Spiteful? Okay. This is Ship of Harkinian. It's the PC port. All right, I need to see. I'm not going into Spirit Temple just yet. I don't have hammer. Well, I guess I could. But I think Water Temple's probably a better play. I just want to make sure that Epona Archery... If Epona's not needed, then I don't need a scale. I'm using a GameCube controller plugged in with a Mayflash USB. After speedrunning MM for so long, I got so used to playing these games with GameCube controller. I use the tracker right now that's built into Ship of Harkinian. It auto tracks. I don't have to lift a finger. So it's always accurate. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I never did this grotto here. We should do this. Shit. The Zora scale, the Rudo bottle in Lake Hylia is a Epona song. So I can't get Epona's song because I don't even have silver scale in this run. It's so weird. From Canada, yeah. Oh, I'm so stupid! I could have gone here the whole fucking time because I beat the Gerudo guard and fixed the bridge. Dude, I hate everything. I didn't realize that was a thing. This is Way of the Hero, this area, so... Oh, it's not those two. My A button is chilling, yeah. Dude, I have the Japanese GameCube controller, the JP White, the OG. And it's a fucking beast. Controller just doesn't die. One controller lasts like thousands of hours. The stage 3 exactly, you know. I wasn't gonna say it. Stage 3 parts are just too ridiculous. Hi, honey. Good morning. It's looking good, hun. That's why I'm still alive. Yo, Vid. Before anyone asks, the skull here at archery is junked. Gold Skulltula and arrows. So I don't need a scale in this run. Let's go. Scale is not needed because Epona's song... actually not true. Big Poe might still be necessary. Big Poe might still be necessary. It's the only other reason Epona could be a thing. No, because it's only available as child, Phil. All right, fuck it. Let's just go in here. I have everything except the hammer, but what we can do is we can activate Pharaoh's Winds. Do I want to do this now? Actually, no, I don't. Let's go to water. Let's get you a new pillow then, hun. We've been saying it forever. No, Wasteland is foolish, so I don't have to. Boomerang doesn't work. The only way that you can get the Rudo bottle is if you're in a diving state. It's like hard-coded to only interact with Link diving downwards. You can't even clip out of bounds and float into it. What is that? That's Nehru's Love. French vanilla. Okay. Oh my god, I almost got fucked. Oh, you know what? There is one last thing we have to do. I just realized. It has to be done. We have to do it now. Light Trial and Ganon's Castle Fairy Fountain. The less of Water Temple we have to do, the better. Yeah, let's go check it out. If we get all of these, then the only chest I haven't gotten in here is Ganon's Castle boss key chest in the tower. Okay, Ganon's Castle Light Trial has like 8 item checks, dude. It's loaded. You know what's also insane that I have to say we haven't found yet is Gerudo Training Ground Keyring. Kind of crazy. Should have found that by now. Oh, man. Yeah, correct, Crazy. 3 hits already. But I haven't enabled Oko mode because I'm not doing it until I have a personal best of 5 or less. Right now it's 6. Two flying pots, 3 flying pots. So this is hilarious. I have to backflip. Oh! What the fuck? I don't have to, as long as I don't jump, these flying pots won't aggro. Look at it. Look how fucking stupid this is. They're based on your height. So if you're under them, they don't trigger. If I backflip there, it'll aggro. Wow, I got 0 fucking items in here? No way. Dude, that's insane. Actual malware. 0 for 8. What am I doing? Malware. Okay, I am going to beat the boss of Water Temple right away. Because it's either Queen Goma. No, it literally is Queen Goma. It is Goma. It has to be. And I'm gonna hope that I get Kokiri Emerald out of it, vanilla, so that I can check the Song of Time thing. Yeah. It's happened to me before, being careless. When she turns around, sometimes she can get you with the corner of her foot. I only have to beat Volve and I've done all the dungeons. Need hammer and light arrows. All right, give me emeralds. Don't give me shadow. Give me emeralds. Yay, all right. Still going, man. We're gonna finish this run. I read both of them, Narukami. I'm glad to keep you company, Pedro. The Song of Time check. Buzzing. Fusion. Two checks. You get the Song of Time and the Ocarina check. Yeah, I grabbed some water when I went to the bathroom earlier. I'm fine. Alright, let's see. Nothing. Bruh. Oh, I'm happy to be a good thing in life, Narukami, for you. Sending love your way. More nothing. So it's either in Spirit Temple or in Water Temple or in a bullshit location that I don't want to go to. Well, let's go water.
Hello.
Well, hang on a sec. Is water the play? I want to say it is because it gave me long shot. But there's two ways to think about this. The first one is what I just said. We got long shot, water temple checks, couple of solid things. The second one is I have to climb Spirit anyways. And so if we get everything in Spirit just by getting to the end of it, then I effectively don't need to like water is all optional because I already killed the boss there. Is what I'm saying. So like I haven't killed the boss in Spirit yet because I got to get to the boss, right? So that's why I'm saying there's two ways to think about this. I also will say water has some easier checks than Spirit. So it's like there's definitely two ways to go about it. I actually forgot one thing. I'm just going to do one last check. Spirit is, I got to lock in eventually though. Like I have to do Spirit at one point. So that's why I'm thinking it's better, maybe. Okay, I'll do a couple of easy checks in water. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should. I think maybe we should. No. I think Spirit's the play, man. I think Spirit's the play. I think Spirit's the play. I think we have to play for the foolish water temple, even though we don't know, because I never got a clue about it. But I think that's probably the better option because we have to do it anyways. There is no guarantee that I have to do water temple. There is a guarantee I have to do Spirit temple. I think it's smarter to do whatever I pick up in Water Temple, Hammer, and isn't gonna make my Spirit Temple like climb easier. We already have everything we could use to climb Spirit, so I feel like it's not like. I think we should take the path that requires the potential least amount of exploration. I don't need light arrows. I have Mirror Shield. The more we explore, the more at risk we put ourselves. And so I feel as if we need to just not do that. And I think Water Temple is all optional exploration. And I don't want to potentially have to do those things unless we realize there's no other option. You know? Because I killed the boss already. So that's my only reason for not wanting to do Water Temple right now. Yeah, you can't get hit in water if you don't go in. That's true, man. That's 5 head. I would have been so mad if this was something. You don't say. The only boss remaining is Volvagia. If you look at the tracker, everything is lit up except Shadow Medallion. That is from clearing Spirit Temple. Just one boss left. I just think, yeah, I think that we need to... I think we need to just copium and pray for the foolish Water Temple. That's the play. There's 2 items remaining. Spirit Temple has a fuckload of checks. And I think... we'll at least get one of the 2, if not any. Getting 0 would be nuts. If I didn't get a single fucking thing in Spirit Temple, I'd be so mad. But I will say Spirit is the harder of the 2. I think Spirit's the second hardest. Jabu's the hardest, and then it's Spirit. Spirit is really fucking hard. Another thing that's kind of annoying is I'll set Pharaoh's Wind, but I don't get the elevator because I don't have the hammer. In this challenge, Spirit is the hardest adult dungeon for sure. It's not even close. That dungeon is just fucking shit room after shit room. It's annoying. Like, you enter and there's already like 5 enemies in front of you. Hammer and Spirit would be mega convenient. That'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Hopefully. I'm really happy that putting the bridge together and having access to Valley and stuff didn't end up being anything. What did we not get anything from... We got the Ocarina of Time in Gerudo Valley. Was that the only thing that we found that was like big. I think the only check I haven't checked here is behind those breakable rocks with the hammer. I got the skulls, I got the bug patch, I got the crate chicken heart piece, I got the waterfall heart piece, I got the little waterfall where the gold skull spawns. I don't know. It's kind of cool seeing Spirit Temple here, by the way. Kind of on point. It's like sort of canon. All right, let's go. Chargus. I'll get that skull after this part. Okay, good. It's a really crazy run. Having to do child Jabu into child bongo fight is just so fucking toxic. It's honestly a miracle this run's not dead. Okay. Hang on a sec. Dude, I know. We have like all the skulls. Alright, so far nothing. Alright, this room. Ooh. I can't believe I didn't aggro that. What a shit fucking corridor. Armos, let's chill. Oh, that was fucked. I almost took fall damage there. I held forward at the last second. Okay. Yo! Okay, there's the fucking scale. Only took 8 hours. Okay. On the left side here. Seriously, dude. Oh my god. Okay, there's one. That's an insane room. Oh boy. I have to check that room. There is a lot of checks in there. Yeah, I still have a few more hits. I have one extra hit I can take. Still alive. I gotta do this shit again, though. This is not good. I should have put Pharaoh's Wind. Okay. The play is to just stun and run. No. Yeah, I'm gonna just chill on that. I'm not gonna do that room right this minute. Might not be needed. Only until it's necessary. Oh, I'm dumb. That was really stupid of me. I don't even need to collect these. Why am I doing this? Dude, I don't know. I gotta smarten up. I'm gonna finish the run today. It'll either die or finish, whatever happens first. Return to the to war point? Where did I fucking put... Oh. The spell. Okay. Lol. Dangerous Ligma. It's really annoying that this room needs the door to be unlocked. I should have Pharaohed in the previous room. We're doing a poll with the community? No, we aren't. Okay, here. Okay, okay. Yup. Oh, baby. Let's fucking go. Okay, hammer acquired. Now I just need light arrow. And then I don't have to explore water temple. And we made the right choice. Favorite OT item? I don't know. A hook shot, maybe? It's always hype when you find it. Come on, give me light arrows. Yeah, I agree. Most of them are. I was really hoping I could not take a hit so that we could maybe take a hit if we need to in the final area of this dungeon. Okay. This is an annoying. Just worried about the doing this is always scary because there could be something waiting here. Okay. Bruh. Okay, bubble, it's fine. Looks like we're okay here. It's good. Wolfos. Oops. Slay, thanks for the 69. Yo, giggity. My man. Nice, dude. That is hot shit. Where is that enemy? That is terrifying. I can kill Volve now. That's really convenient. We can beat this temple. What up, True? Volve could drop light arrow, yeah, it's possible. That'd be nuts. There's one room I didn't do in Spirit Temple, and I'm hoping that it's the one I got hit in. We're hoping it doesn't have light arrow. Go. That's all dungeons beaten. I just need to find light arrows. And we're going to final area. Okay. We're going to water. It's the only thing I haven't done that has a ton of checks. It could also be that was the Ganon boss key. It could also be Gerudo Training Ground keyring locked, which would be pretty funny. Wrong song. If it's not in Water Temple, we have to do some bullshit checks, which are gonna suck. Well, actually, hang on. Fire Temple has a couple of things. But actually, no. Those are dangerous. We should save those. Or wait! I keep coming up with ideas. Maybe I should check the Big Po thing. Because I got a Epona song. I can get a Epona song, and it was Way of the Hero, supposedly. So maybe that actually... Maybe it's just randomly that. That's a safe check. Let's do that. I got the scale. Let's just do this real fast. Horse archery, I already checked what the things are. They're nothing. It's just the Big Po check. Only took 8 hours, but we got there. Cows or not? No. It's 450-ish checks in this challenge. I don't know if Ganon is turned on to tell you light arrow check in this challenge. I can't remember if it's on. But climbing Ganon Tower, that first stairwell, not something I want to do 2 times. Although I will say, I need light arrows to even disable the barrier. I can't even get to him. So it doesn't really matter. Bruh, go. You're a fucking bitch, dude. Come on. Way to hero my butthole. Oh my god. Alright, let's go swimming. Come on, just give me light arrows. Stop fucking around. Wait. I could have hookshot the Gibdo. That would have been sick. Baba. Dark Baba. Baba. Where are the light arrows? Stay still. Armos, that's chill. Dude was getting flushed, man. Yeah, screen is Twitch chat. Okay. So now... Oh, it's the bubble of death that killed me last time. I should check some of the hammer items in the overworld. There's a couple overworld hammer items that I can get now. Well, actually, no, just one. Two hammer items. I might do that. If this room is bad, I'm gonna soar out. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Nope. No thanks, brother. Sometimes you just gotta know when to pick your battles, man. There's only one more I can think of. Could be in Gerudo Valley. It's worth going to check because Gerudo Valley's way of the hero. Elevator shortcut to the main center area in the beginning. The hammer button. God, this is so close, man. I have one extra hit to take before we're on life support, and we have to play perfectly to secure the no-hit attempts, the real ones. I'm trying so hard to not kill this. I really want this. I really want to get 5 or less. That'd be so good. What's up, Rhino? Fuck, that's so annoying. All right, back into the water. Ganons? No. That water one is pretty dirty. Tough room. Two bubbles. Same combination of enemies that killed me last time. I can't get to Ganon, Doc, because I have 3 out of 6 trials enabled, which require light arrow. Oh my god. So now I gotta fight a fucking Bari. Another one? Nope. Oh, you piece of shit! Kind of fitting in here, though. It's like the only thing, dude. It could have been GTG keyring even. I would have taken it, man. Way of the Zero, like actually though. Flying pot? I already did the lab thing with the iron boots. There's a trick to do it. Seed bag? I'll take it. Dude. How in the fuck am I supposed to... I understand. I know. You guys are gonna fucking love this. Wrong way, brother. I don't even know where it's fucking going, but... This might be a Nehru. Maybe I should Nehru this. I just don't think I have enough time. Will Din's reach? No. I want to see. So how long do I have? 1, 2, 3. Not enough time. About 3 to 3.5 seconds. I just don't want to burn Nehru unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, there's no way to do this. So let's go back to the beginning. We'll do some more. Dins won't reach. You'd have to, I can't even use Dins underwater. I'd have to be like in a weird spot maybe. I'll come back to that if we have to. There's a lot other shit I can do. There's a Beery in here. I didn't know how far that guy was gonna go. Yeah, Nehru gets 1 use and it's 5 seconds. Neru would if I stun it and then I ascend, it should work. I might not even have to stun it. No, I'd have to use it before and then not like swim. I wouldn't use iron boots. I just like sink and then quickly start ascending in the water. Flipping it with hammer? I don't think... Does hammer flip Tektites? I don't think it does. Pretty sure it doesn't. Oh, it does? Oh, that could work then, maybe. On water? I'd have to get it on land, yeah. I think it's doable, though. I pushed it onto land before. Yeah, that is maybe a thing. Come on, just cut me some fucking slack, game. Please. I don't have enough time to set up a Dins. It's a bad play. It would hit me on the climb, for sure. It takes like 2 seconds to rise, and then it'll take us 2 more seconds to climb out like this. You'll just get wrecked. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. That's fucking huge, though. That gives me like 1 billion checks. Okay. That's really good. I'm out of here. Yeah, those underwater enemies can't be randomized because there's a chance that they will, there's a chance that they end up being, unbeatable. Kind of like that Tektite situation, but it's to open a gate, so... Come on, man. Yes! Let's fucking go, dude. I'm out. We are so in. I found it, dude. Oh my god. Oh, we don't have to do that bullshit Tektite. Okay. Okay, this could be it, guys. I still have to clutch the end. This could be the sub 5 or the 5. I'm really glad that we did not have to do the shit room in Spirit Temple. Let's see. Yes, you have to do Descend. And no hit rando. It's part of the challenge. Oh my god. Okay, that's the last time I'm doing that. Am I gonna check the logs for the last 3 items missing? I mean, the only things I'm missing are Minuet and like, that's it. There really isn't anything else. Guess you could say one of the bomb bags was in a shop and the other quiver was in Tektite Grotto. And there was maybe a bullet seed bag. Stone of Cringe was on Inzora River. Was what today, Fuge? Oh, was that today? I don't remember. I saw the post about it, but I forget the date. Okay, one more. Gotta be careful. Here. We got our satisfying flip after all, guys. True ending. Okay. All right, this is the shitty room. This can kill the run. This is the worst thing in the tower. Ooh. I'm so fucking mad, dude. I keep targeting that guy. Okay. I have one hit left. Oh. I'm dead. It's over. There was a baby donger. That's insane, bro. No way. Baby donger crawling out of the ground there. I tried, guys. That was such an insane corridor. Wish I could practice that. I should have made a state. I'm trying to think of how I would have handled that. How could I have handled that better? Like, the knuckle may here's the thing. The two wall floor masters at the beginning, I could have killed them, but the knuckle would have made things a little complicated. Nehru is not allowed in the final tower. It only works before the tower. You have to do the tower like a Chad, because it's the finale. So but the problem is, I just don't know how I would have handled the baby floor masters when with that knuckle there. It would have been so brutal, because I would have been locked into a cutscene with the guys like closing in on me. Hey, Gradiac. Fuck, man. That sucks so much. So close, dude. Yeah, good run, good run. The no-hit Jabu with the no-hit Child Bongo was fucking so good. I'm really happy about that. That was a big W. But the yeah, that was rough, dude. I feel like the only way to perfectly clear that room without knowing what enemies were in the stairs would 100% have been clearing the bottom part, because there was no way to clear that without clearing the enemies. There was no way. Like, I would have gotten hit by that baby Dodongo every time with it, because I didn't know it was there. So like, there was no way to, you know what I mean? Like, The only way you clear that is if you slowly climb the steps and see the enemy and then clear it. But I would have had to kill the 2 floor masters and the knuckle first in order to figure that out. Bro, that is the true final boss, I feel, of this challenge, not Ganon. Because I feel like that room has like 9 enemies in it. It's insane. And you have to go through it in order to advance. It's the death stairs. Yeah, it's literally the death stairs. Like, you have to do it. Maybe you can use arrows? I thought about maybe using Deku Nuts a lot to stun them after killing them, maybe? Where was Minuet? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It was probably in Water Temple. Further in Water Temple. If not in Water Temple, one of the obscure checks. There was like 1 check in Shadow, 3 checks in Spirit that I didn't get in that one room, and a couple checks in Fire Temple. That's where it could have been. I knew there would be an enemy there, yeah, but it's hard to know what enemy. Like, if you don't see something, it could be one of many things. It could be a wall master, it could be a baby donger, it could be invisible skull, it could be a variety of enemies. It could be a Lizalfos that just falls out. It could be a Bari. There's no real way to know. Oh, man. We'll get him next time, guys. All right. I'll see you guys tonight for another stream. I don't know if we're playing Zelda today. I'll probably either play Mario or Pokemon or something. And then we'll be back at it later this week. Also, on Friday, we're doing a no logic, so... it's gonna be very fun with hits allowed, believe it or not. Wow. Let's call it. I am tired. Oh, Leanne is streaming. I'll rate her. Playing Wind Waker HD. All right. Chat. Good hustle. 10-hour stream. What the fuck? Just random 10-hour banger? Out the gate, boys? That's how we do it. We're back on our bullshit. I'll see you tonight for at least another 6. 10-hour banger. Thanks for watching. It was a good run. Wasn't meant to be. We'll get it. We're on the verge. Oh yeah, Engine Easy was goated. Definitely subscribe to Jay. Thanks for watching, guys. Go hang out with Leanne. She's super nice. She's playing Wind Waker HD. Can't go wrong. Raid message on Twitch is Majin Henry or good luck, or both at the same time. Brother. See ya. Thanks for watching. Adios.